A great morning to you, everyone, and wherever you're watching from. This is Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Ground 2, and it is game number 10, the Elite League, but again, the Liberation Cup 2025. Today's encounter, Ingen's defenders will be taking on Imena Centurions. And I'm joined with the two captains, Eric Kubgiman and Isaini Mugabo, and again, the third umpire, Damasen, to officiate the toss. Eric Kubgimana being the home captain and will do the flip. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Isaini Mugabo winning the toss. What are you going to do first and why?
We are batting first. We just want to give us a chance for ourselves to bat and then set that chase we can defend. Yeah.
Very good. So far you have won only one game. What are your thoughts going forward?
Yeah, no other than winning all of two this game. We have to win it. All of two this game. Yeah.
Any sort of total that you wish to put up on board?
Yeah, maybe if we set above 150, yeah, it will be a good chase for us to defend. Yeah.
Very good, and all the very best going forward. Eric, did the toss work in your favor, sir?
Yes, yeah. We wanted to bowl first.
Good. And what do you think going forward? Now losing the toss, but again working in your favor. What sort of total that you wish to restrict Imena Centurions on?
Yeah, under 140 would be a good total for us to chase. Yeah.
Any changes in the team that played yesterday?
Yeah, we have got one change. Jide will go out and we brought in Eric, a young Eric, in the team.
All the very best, Eric.
Thank you.
You had it from the middle, the toss. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to have a bat. Well, welcome back again. This is the Dafabet Elite Liberation Cup 2025. You had it from the toss. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to have a bat. Skipper Isaïe, Elua Loic, Chusa Ive, Berthe Mugisha on your screens. Those are the scores for the two teams. Isaïe mentioning at the toss that they are looking forward to a total 150 runs plus on board to give themselves a chance to see if they can register their second win of the tournament. So far, losing 3 games, winning 1 against the defenders on 2 wins, losing 2 games as well. And to open the bowling from the Mount End, Eric Kubimana, there we go. The first ball up, running in. And what a start. What a start there by Eric, and inside the edge there. Isaini Mugabo almost run out. It was a touch and goal. Was looking forward to a good start, registering their first run on board. What a start there by Eric, the skipper of Ingenzi defenders, mentioning that 140 below will be a good score to restrict Imena Centurions on. Again, another dot ball. And looking forward to see Eric coming back stronger from yesterday's defeat. It was a big game yesterday in the afternoon at Gahanga 1. Ingenzi defenders were clobbered 229 in a T20. It was a very, very good game to watch. Eric running in for the third delivery. And starting off with a single this side Muhammad Nadil does the fielding in the deep. Runs on board. Yesterday, Eric went very expensive. The economy of 15 runs and over went for 60 of his 4 overs. Very expensive. With the likes of David, Eric Dusingizimana yesterday going big, scoring a 96. Absolutely, it wasn't an easy day for the bowlers yesterday. For Ingenzi defenders, looking forward to seeing them trying so hard to come back stronger. And that brings Irafasha Protogen on strike. Good start there from the Ingenzi defenders. Having them now bowling like this in the power play will make a big difference. Eric running in. And Apesh up in the air. Who is underneath? A great effort there by Wilson Nitang at point. Protogen giving a chance. But again, that dive went in vain. Think trying so hard. Look at that. Very good effort. Running and give it a dive. The batters, the Imena Centurions batters, looking forward to maximize the power play. And Protogen almost fell along the way. Last delivery of the first over. And goes up. It should be taken, Nadil Muhammad, and takes that comfortably. Again, Protogen surviving off that delivery at point. Wilson Nitanga putting the catch down. And this time round, Protogen decides to go again. And perishes for 2 runs of just 3 deliveries. 3 runs on board for 1 after 1. Lenda Namburo, you're very welcome this morning. Coming after a fall of a wicket. Welcome, man.
Thanks, Adelaide. Welcome. An early breakthrough there. Look at it again, short of a length. Just trying to go for the uppercut, getting a top edge there. He is the man in the team, Nadia Mohammed, who took a comfortable catch for their team there. Like what you've said there, what we've seen after being giving a chance again, the previous delivery in the same region, fall a bit short, but this one went straight into the hands of Nadia Mohammed. Ingenzi defenders have made an early breakthrough, which is what they are looking for. But said for Imena Centurions here and Irafasha Protegin has not had a good tournament yet so far. Not started well for his team. Have been dismissed early enough in the entire 5 games that they've played, and all that leaves the captain Izayini Mugabu to take much of the responsibilities here. So hopefully today he can be able to fire. Mena Centurions have played, this is their 5th game. They've played 4, won 1, lost 3. So definitely this game should be very, very important for them if they want to keep their hopes alive in contention of the final. On the other hand, again, Ingenzi defenders having played the same number of games, again winning 2, losing 2 again. So this game is very, very much important to decide who goes through. Iratikunda Michel, bowling from the road end, I might call it. Starts off there, well negotiated by Isaini Mugabe for a single. Some good games that we witnessed there yesterday at Adelaide.
Big games. Yeah, it's the elite. The guys are expressing themselves big time, and as well as the build-up games was that quadrangular tournament they have this July. 4 teams coming in, including the host Rwanda. Definitely The guys are expressing themselves. And again, looking forward to seeing them keeping the momentum going. It's always very good to see a team scoring 200. It doesn't happen often here at Gahanga on both grounds. But yesterday, it was a different song.
A different song there. Definitely, we need to check the records there to see which is the highest score in T20 so far at Gahanga. Lovely delivery there. Soft hands on it. Just dropped the touch, attempting to get a single but denied by Theophile and Aishimie at shoot mid-wicket. Yesterday we saw 229 for the loss of 2 wickets there by Ingabo Titans, and Ingen's defenders putting in a fight, ending up on 166 for 10 in their 19.2 overs. So, like I said earlier on, we just need to check the records in terms of runs scored on a single inning at this ground. So it was a lovely day there yesterday. Flash there, swing and a miss, outside off. Isahini Mugabo knows the task that lies ahead of him. It's a must game for Imena Centurions here. So the captain trying to give it all, but after losing that early wicket in the first over, he's not worried about that. So it's going to be interesting to see how we go about his innings again, being joined by Mugisha Betin, who just got off strike of his first delivery. Calm better there, Mugisha. Doesn't look to play a lot of those flashy shots, always look to control his game. A good number 3 better here in this format as well. Clipped away, or the way it races to the boundary. That should be 4. No. Brilliant work there in the deep by the fielder, but the effort went in vain. Just that little punch there, not good enough to hand it over to the next fielder to make it a relay fielding there. But fortunate enough for Imena Centurions there, Adele, look at the effort in the deep. We've been talking about fielding from day one.
Definitely. Fielding played a part on the very first day of the tournament. And again, this time round, Bosco in the deep, running wide, sprinting towards that ball. But again, still we'll say that fielding will play a big part this time round. Bosco giving it a dive, trying so hard for that ball not to cross the boundary. 9 for 1 after 2. Very long way to go for Imena Centurions. Isai always looking at getting stuck on the wicket, staying there for so long, trying so hard for the other batters to play around him. If you look at the table standings again, Imanzi Guardians on top there with 3 wins out of 4 games, now playing their 5th game at Gahanga 1 against Ingabo Titans. Eric Ugimana to bowl his 2nd over from the Mount End. And again, Berthe, very defensive. Very rare to see him attacking the bowler. You just mentioned it. It's a very calm and relaxed batter on the crease. He looks to be busy, but again, he just looking at now rotating the strike, something he's very good at. Eric Ugimana goes again, and Berthe opting to go for a pull. The connection wasn't quite perfect. Again, a single from that.
Yeah, good maneuvering there, just targeting that mid-wicket fielder, just standing right on the circle there. It's been moved a bit inside by the captain. But that is good awareness from the 2 again, realizing that the fielder is standing a bit deeper there. So the more you use the soft hands on it, yes, didn't quite time it very well, but in the end, the most important thing is getting those runs on the board. They're quite well disciplined. Ingenzi defenders, opening bowlers here. Not easy to get rid away from. Look at the way they bowl the line. Look at that particular delivery again. That's the corridor that he should be bowling all around, not allowing the batters to free their arms horizontal across behind square or in front of point there. They're always making sure that they attack that rib cage area so that you should be able to be playing down there. So if you're not good enough using your soft hands, there's a slip in place there. You find yourself edging one into him. And your push shot needs to be well timed because there is a man in the deep square leg waiting for that uncontrolled push shot. So they are a very good side in terms of being tactical as well. There we go. Flash again, cut straight into the hand of Wilson Itanga at point. Does a brilliant job to stop that. If he had not committed himself onto that, I'm telling you, Adelaide, that would have raised away to the boundary for 4. So fielding from day 1, day number 3 today. But I'm telling you, the fielding has been exceptional. The games that I've done here with you, we have seen some brilliant fielding that has been shown by these teams. Like you mentioned earlier on, again, there is something coming up in stake for grabs for the players as well, making their names known for the upcoming tournament. You understand? So this is the perfect opportunity for you to express yourself, hoping that you carry it forward once you get picked. So a good contest here. Again, another soft hands again there. It's the same field at mid-wicket. Good running, good awareness. This is what we want from a batters, having that awareness of knowing where to get those singles. Because the more you accumulate dot balls, again, the more the pressure comes in. So far in this over, there are 3. Been a decent over by the captain, Eric Kubimana. It's 11 for 1 into the 3rd over, last deliver of this over. So we are hoping also to have another good game here. Again, a blend of sunshine shining right here at Gahanga to get a bit more hotter as we progress throughout the day. Cut. Edge. Given again, you see the corridor again that I've been talking about, Adelaide, not giving away room to play those particular shots there. Last ball of the over, Gisha being greedy at that particular occasion, just edging that one straight to Didier and Gumwana's hands, easy for him. It's wicket number 2 falls. Imena Centurions are 11 for 2. Look at that again.
Too wide this time round, and Berthe falling off that delivery. It wasn't a good delivery, but again, Berthe falling for the trap. As Elwa Loic Ineza Bimbabazi joins the captain Isayi Niomugabo.
That is there on your screens what's transpired so far. Yeah, but look at that delivery again there, Adelaide. Those are balls that under normal circumstances, especially if it's the last ball, the ball has been bowling decently. That ball that should have been left alone. You understand? But he got greedy at that particular occasion, thought it was there for the taking, but I think the best option was to leave that ball alone. Then hopefully you carry on in the next over. So it's 3 overs gone here. And another brilliant start there by the captain. Short and wide, cut away to the boundary for 4 through that 3rd man region. Ratikunda Michael just straying down way too much outside, giving that width. Was maybe an attempt for the cage there, but not close enough for Wilson Itanga in that region. That makes it 15 for 2 after 3.1. So the most important thing, again, no matter what version that you are playing, Adelaide, there is you need to understand, to be patient, you need to have your options, right? Understand the situation that you are in. Again, good running there, run out chance, not a good throw there. It will be interesting to see if it had been a direct hit, what would have happened there. So those are some of the things that you, as a batter, you need to take into consideration. That yes, I don't have much time as I expect in the other versions, but here I've got only 120 deliveries to play, but patience also plays a key role. options again that you need to use, especially it depends with the number of balls that are left in an over. Again, the ball has bowled very well. The last delivery of the over, again, you need to start thinking again to say, what is the best option I should be taking going into the next over? You see, again, this is what I'm talking about. Look at what that way that delivery was, way above shoulder level for Ilwa, but he was trying to go for the uppercut. Again, there is a deep third man in the region, particularly for that shot. So that way the patient comes in, the shot selection comes in again. Is it necessary for me to play this shot, given that we've lost 2 wickets? Or let me try to let it go alone. You will tire the bowler, definitely. You will try to lower him to bowl a bit more fuller, then that's the balls that you take in. So something that these openers need to take into consideration going forward.
Very well detailed there, Lenny. Because even if you look at the 2 wickets, there were balls that were way outside of stump, trying to maximize on that bad ball, but again falling for it. The bowlers again being disciplined this time at this stage of the game. 16 runs for 2. Michael again disciplined. Up in the air. Will that be another wicket? And yes, it is. Again, Elwa falling for the trick. Elwa falling for that as well. To make it 16 for 3 after 3.5 overs. It's very, very disappointing how the batters are falling, how they are going out off a bad ball, trying to maximize on that. Elwa again trying to go for an uppercut and finding Christian Benhirwe down in the deep, and that's the fielding.
Exactly what I've just said a couple of deliveries ago, especially in terms of options. You understand? In terms of being patient, again, being calculative, again, just as we talked about that ball that is being bowled way outside off stump. In that line, the batters are tempted to go for that uppercut when there is a man in the deep, particularly for that shot. So the intelligence now from the batters is what is lacked here, what is let Imena Centurions be in this position that they are in now. So it's something that going forward they need to understand and realize. I mean, if we're playing the game again, is a better after, like, you look what Chus is doing right now. They just walked in better, taking guard. After you've taken guard, the next thing is to look around the field, see where the fielders have been placed, get an idea of what to expect. Because obviously the bowler has shown you what he wants to do, how he's going to set you up. So it's something that they need to get it up. Wide there, given by the umpire. There was a shout. Everyone there, umpires in consultation, but the appeal has gone in vain, given as a wide. In the end, if we can ever look at that again, maybe it might have brushed that thigh pad of Chusa Wives. But with the look of how these guys have appealed, I just brushed the thigh pad there. So the men in the center here just getting it on the other way, but he's the one who's in charge, giving it up as a wide. Fortunately for Iratikunda and Ingenzi defenders. So it's something that they need to understand there at the lay going forward, especially early up in the innings, in the overs, in the power play, what shows to play, depending on deliveries coming in. Now, definitely this one is a wide there. Not being disciplined there, Iratikunda Michelle. It is the Elite Liberation Cup there, powered by Dafabet, together with RCA, Rwanda Cricket Association. If you want to watch it live again, you can catch it on YouTube channel, the Dream Catchers TV. That's where definitely you can find all the action that will be happening here. This game is happening at Gahanga 2. And there's another game down there as well. Just give you an update later on as we progress with this game. check at that one again, Adele. Giving slip catches now, is that as we do as coaches. It's end of over number 4 is 18 for the loss of 3. The Mena Centurions are in a bit of some trouble here. They need some good comeback from these two.
Yesterday, this is the batting. Eric, having played 4 innings, 199 runs with the highest of 96, striking it at 148. Very good. Oscar as well in there, 145 runs. Eme, the on-form Eme as well, 122 runs of 4 innings. David as well coming in. David playing some good cricket nowadays, trying to make his way back to international cricket.
Yeah, definitely. But what I'm happy about that chart, Adele, is the strike rate. That is what I'm happy about, how the batters are striking the ball. Another brilliant delivery there by Eric Bimana, who's bowling his third. Not giving away a lot of runs. Got 2 wickets. So as the captain, again, obviously you just say to yourself, let me just push myself through again. I am in control. So definitely these are going to be the most important over again for him and his team. So the way those guys have been striking the ball, there is something to admire, something to be proud of. Short, length, driven. This time down on the ground to third man on the boundary there, Nadia Mohammed.
Eric again bringing himself back. He's in control, bowling 2 overs, picking up 2 wickets, conceding only 6 runs. Again, Eric being disciplined. Very disciplined this time round. You see he's bowling very straight. He's just keeping it very, very simple. Bowl it straight. Look at that. Straight to fielder Wilson at point. Eric Ugimana will give you straight, but again tease you off with that wideish delivery to try and go for a cut. Because the 2 dismissals, that was the trick.
Yeah, definitely that corridor that he has been bowling since over number 1 is never gotten away from that. And that is key. That is what have brought him those 2 wickets. Again, doesn't give a lot of room. See, there we go. A bit fuller this time. Schuster tries to go for a drive, but didn't time it very well, finding the bowler himself. Some brilliant bowling there by Eric Kubimana. Keep applying pressure, especially in up front. In the power play, even taking 3 wickets as a team. That is what they've been looking for as well. That's how you apply pressure, especially to the team that is batting first. After winning the toss there, you put yourself into bat, you find yourself losing 3 wickets inside the power play there in 3 overs. They were already on 16 for 3. If you look at the dismissals, all of them, Adelaide, I wouldn't say those were good balls. It was self-dismissals by the better playing something that was not there. Good running there by Chusa, just edging that one down to short fine for a single. These two, the captain Isaini Mugabe and Chusa needs to make sure that they bat a bit more longer, get a partnership going on, rebuild for their team. Be there until around about 15 overs there. Then you take care of the last 30 deliveries. That should be the thinking at the moment. Don't be too greedy.
Last delivery of a catch. It is taken. A slight edge. and not a healthy one this time round. And it is taken by the keeper, Didier. Eric again. He'll give you, he will try you to go for a drive and tease you off with a wide-ish delivery. And Isai falling for that as well. Another wicket, and this time round, it is the captain. 20 for 4 after 5.
Look at that, away, wide away from his body, fishing away, stretching those hands again. I've just talked about not being greedy. Just before this ball had been bought, Isai again got greedy there, flashing, playing away from his body, finding that outside edge into the keeper's hands. Ingenzi defenders strikes their fourth. There, sixes. It fours, 179 fours, 81 sixes. Tusingizimana leading there with 11 sixes, 26 fours. Manishima Oscar 20 fours, 7 sixes. Nitanga Wilson 12 fours, 7 sixes. Mushodu Isenge Eme 11 fours, 6 sixes. Benhiro Christian 5 sixes. Then Didier Wimana 10 fours. So it shows the amount of boundaries that we've seen so far in this Elite Liberation Cup. Delay. We talked about not being greedy. We talked about having the right options, especially up the order. These 4 wickets that we've seen falling, it doesn't seem to be like. Goes for the booming drive. Single taken down to mid-off, who's just standing down on the deep there. It's very, very, very disappointing at this point of time. I'm telling you, losing wicket in that particular fashion, things that you can control. All those 4 wickets, those are balls that should have been left alone by the batters. If you find yourself as a batter stretching your hands, playing away from your body, shows that you're not moving in line with the ball, you're not getting behind in line of the ball, you're not knowing where your off stump is. That is what has led these 4 batters to fall down. Again, look at that as well. Should be a bottom edge there, just waiting for the umpire signal. Ruba Gumunya Clinton. It's the new batter that just joined Chusa. 4 runs there again. Again, he saw that delivery as well, Adele. Way outside off stump, round about that 7, 8 stump there, but batters fishing out at it. Look at there. Just got a bottom edge there. Just dropped in front of Didier Ndobimana. Gets off the mark with that fortunate boundary. Rubagumunya Clinton not learning lessons from the previous 4 wickets that they've lost. So I wonder what is the talk in the dugout there after such dismissals.
Again, another brilliant delivery there from Michael. Telling you, the 2 bowlers, they saw it's really, really working. They decided to bowl 3 overs apiece. The skipper and Michael went big yesterday. Michael went for 53 of his 4 overs, and Eric went for 60 with an economy of 15. And this time round, very, very economical. This Michael conceding 18 runs. Very good shot there. Very good. Very use of the wrists and dispatching that ball to the boundary. 4 more runs. And adding to the total, 29 for 4 at the moment. A much, much needed boundary for Emina Centurions.
Definitely a much needed one from Rubagumunya Clinton. Well played there. Good execution. Realizing that the 5 leg is up in the circle. So the moment it passes him, it will race all the way to the boundary. This time there, Michael Iradikunda straying down the leg side a bit fuller. So he needs to be doing a lot of this here. Rubagumunya Clinton. And this time around it dropped a bit shorter. Sent back by his partner. Was interested to come for a single there. His Chusa is not interested in that a bit. risky to take that single in front of Naishimie Theophile, who is yet to come and bowl as well. Yeah, but a lot of the bowlers yesterday in this team went for plenty yesterday. I'm telling you, Eric Dosingizimana and David Uyumana were right on fire there yesterday. It was raining boundaries down on the ground. Sixes. Good comeback there, good delivery. That's the line, that's the length that you should be bowling there. A lot of the time, there's a lot of talk there. Look at him. Iratikunda shaking his head, having a chat with Clinton Rubagumunya, who doesn't seem to be interested in that conversation. Walks away. It's end of the power play. 6 overs done here, 29 for the loss of 4. Going at 4 plus and over. They need more of that if they want to increase their chances of winning this game. In comes one of the difficult bowlers who has been giving a lot of these teams a lot of trouble here with his left arm spin. Mohamed Nadir, ball from the Mount End.
Nadil Muhammad deployed into the attack from the Mount End after a very, very controlled power play by Ingenzi defenders. And Nadil yesterday went for 35 in his 4 overs. Very rare to see from Nadil. He's that bowler who gives you 4 overs, concede 10 runs, wicketless or 1 wicket. But again, the economy is most of the times very good. Let's see this time round. Driving that straight to covers region. That should be a dot ball. Very good start. And looking at the 2 bowlers not being expensive like yesterday's game. Can Adil do the same as well? Tusa looking to be very stuck and very beaten by that. Tusa, a very good player of spin as well as Clinton as well. Need to see how they get themselves out of that and score runs. Because now runs are not coming. What do? Do you panic? Do you give yourself up? You can only wait. You can only be patient enough and see how it goes at the end. Chusa goes for that hard down the ground straight to covers as well, where Mohamed Nadil will love to see you playing. Four dot balls in a row. This one as well to make it 5. A maiden smelling here. Mohamed Nadil, very good start there. Very good, well controlled there by Chusa. Punching that down deep mid wicket for a single. 1 run off that over. 30 for 4 after 7. Very good from Ingenzi defenders.
Yeah, some good bowling there by Nadia Mohammed. But remember the same conversation that we had in the first game when I was bowling, when I said I would love to see batters taking on Nadia Mohammed, put him under pressure. If you were to compare these batters today here, Clinton and Chusa versus Eric Dosingizimana and David, yesterday, the way they handled him, that's why they were able to put that 200 plus on the board. He conceded at least around about 34 runs in his overs. The first time to see his figures going up there. So that is what this batter should be thinking. But the way Chusa has played him, that is what Mohamed Nadir likes. And once you play him like that, he becomes dangerous. So he needs someone who just have to take him on, put him under pressure, make him think the other way, give him a challenge. When you do that, you will definitely overcome his bowling. But the moment you become defensive, he becomes dangerous. In comes to bowl, another spinner here, Naishimie Theophile. Use of the feet of the first delivery. There is protection at long off there. Cast that one to a single. So this is the approach that we need to be seeing now going forward. Don't let these spinners settle. Because we know how dangerous these two spinners are. So the more you let them settle, the more you're going to be under pressure. But the more you take them on, they definitely are going to be under pressure. Then that's how you will start scoring runs freely.
Because Lenny, we saw on the very first day, the spinners owned the day on the very first day. The 4 games played on the very first day on both grounds. Spinners, 4 spinners were player of the matches of the day. Something very, very good for them, but again, a challenge to the batters. How do we now go about that? How do we tackle that? Theo claiming a fifer on his very first game of the tournament. And again, Muhammad Nadil in the afternoon, the same day, bowled 4 overs, conceded 3 runs, and picked up 2 wickets. Again, the 2 bowlers are in the attack. Yesterday, it was a different story. A single, it should be a single. Yesterday, as you mentioned, Eric and David, because Muhammad Nadil, in his first over, he went for 3 boundaries, 2 maximums, under 4. Definitely, it's how you go about it. It's what you think about that. Because at the end of the day, the spinners will settle and we'll see a different game this time around, because the projected score here reads 84. 84, this might be the lowest score so far in the tournament. Let's see how Clinton goes up in the air, who's underneath Chris, and takes that comfortably. Again, same thing. Clinton trying so hard to go for that ball, to go after Theo, and perishes. 33 for 5 after 8 overs. Not easy for the Imena Centurions dugout. And if you look at that, winning the toss and opting to go for a bat, when Eric, the captain of Indians defenders, said the toss worked in my favor, I also wanted to have a ball. Look at that.
Yeah, the intention there were right there by Clinton, but it's just the execution and the placement of that particular shot, finding that fielder it deep mid wicket. It made enough contact there. I'm telling you, that would have raced away for a maximum. So it's 33 for the loss of 5 after 8. All the 3 wickets that we've seen at the lay that have fallen, they've fallen off the last delivery of the over. So it goes again to what I've been saying, the calculation, the awareness of understanding what is happening, the intelligence of knowing what shots to play if the over has been good. You've got only 1 ball left in that over. How do you go about it? So those calculative moves and shots is what got Imena Centurions into where they are now. Goes across the line. 4 runs it is by Schuster. He needs to do more of that in a very much calculated way. Just checking off his end shows that he didn't quite time it very well. They didn't come off the middle part of the bat. But in the end, he got 4 runs. In comes there is Gahanga Francois. there you can see across the line. Didn't time it very well, but the placement there was perfect, finding that boundary. A relief shot for him there. He's been there for 15 deliveries. Bowled there by Nadia Mohammed, who played by Shusa. Zirangaje Francois Adelaide, knowing him, how he likes to strike the ball out of the park. Now coming in into over number 8, still a lot of overs to play. What do you think? What approach do you use going forward? Another brilliant delivery there by Mohamed Nadir.
To the batters, I think you only need to understand the situation and find solutions, because at the end of the day, should be a single. Very good. Well ran there by Chusa and Francois. It's now Chusa's responsibilities to take the game on and to keep the scoreboard ticking as well, because he's the batter set. He spent some time there on the wicket. It's now time for Zirahangaje Francois. And that should be a dot ball. Francois was looking at if he is going to attack Nadil from the word go. But again, he understood the assignment very well. He has to help out Chusa, play around each other for quite some time. It's still too early. 9 overs, 38 for 5. 11 more overs to come. I think it's a very, very long way to go for Imena Centurions, having lost 5 batters. And now it's time for Francois Zirahangaje to join Chusa. And Theophile is brought back into the attack from the road end, picking that wicket off. Very good shot there, and picked up perfectly and dispatched all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs it is for Chusa and for Imena Centurions.
A lovely shot there, well controlled, well placed. Didn't try to overhit it. Look at that again, just waited for it. Look at the balance. Back down on his back knee. Placed it very well. There's no one in that particular region. Good start. This is what you need to apply pressure to the bowlers off the first delivery. Then maybe in between knock the ball around for a couple of runs. If you can get a boundary later on, look at that as well. Look, weight on that back foot on the ground, making sure that he goes underneath that delivery. To me, what I can say is the placement there as well, knowing where the gap is, especially when you've got 5 guys on the boundary. This is what he should be doing. He is the main batter now, left for Imena Centurions there, Chusa. So he understands the job that lies ahead of him. Now with the support of Ziranganje Francois, you saw that previous delivery of that last over, the way he played, going for that forward defensive shot. Not usual to see him playing that kind of shots, but it's the situation now that is forcing him to play in that particular way. Remember what we always talk about, having the right batters betting at the right time. So this is not the right time for him to come and bet. He's someone who likes to come and bet when it is in the deep end of the innings. But now he's got 11 or 10.5 overs to play here. So definitely the adjustment part plays a key role here now for him. Does it suit him? Because now they don't need a lot of runs. Yes, you might need them, but now they need to keep wickets here, because if he goes out, we are straight into the tail. So that's what they don't want. You don't want to be exposing your tail enders when there's still plenty of time to bet. So that is something these two, especially Chusa being the senior better there, that he should be chatting to Francois, making him understand how he goes about.
Again, very well said there, Lenny. Chusa looking to be in control of the innings so far. Chusa again is that kind of a batter. He's never scared. He's always very attacking. Whatever is in his zone, he goes for that. Definitely. And Francois now joins the party. It is 4 runs for Francois. A very different delivery there now from Theo. Was it because it was Francois? Not very sure, but too short, and Francois had to do the job for the team. 4 more runs, 2 boundaries now at the moment. 3 balls gone, 3 more to come.
Yeah, lovely shot there. The moment he realized that it was short, he just rocked back in line, get himself in a good position to dispatch that between deep square leg and deep mid wicket for a boundary. And when Francois hits the ball, I'm telling you, it always stays hit. So that is something that he's good at doing. So we've been having that discussion of saying, how is he going to go about his betting? Seeing that little chat there, Chusa maybe encouraging him to play his game, not to get worried about the 5 wickets that they've lost. If he has got an opportunity to score, go for it. Again, this one a bit fuller. Tries to go across the line, misses that one completely, and the keeper as well. That should be signaled as bye. Yes, bye it is. So he's not looking to hold back there. He's going to play his game. But the most important thing now is to pick the right balls to play those kind of shots there. But I like the positiveness that is shown so far. Lovely delivery there by Theophil and Ashimie. Been expensive in this over again already. It's gone for 10. The single delivery left. Needs to work a bit more extra hard again. We've seen these wickets being falling off the last delivery of the over. Just tries to go for that slip drive shot in the cover region, but he misses that. Chusa to end over number 10. Score is on 48 for the loss of 5. Last 60 deliveries of this first inning here. Still a lot of work to be done by the batters here as well. 36 dots so far they've conceded. Managed to get 16 singles. Only 1 double there. And 7 fours and 3 extras. A bit disciplined by the fielding team here. Ingen's defenders. Now, another tricky bowler that has been brought. Look at the style there, Adele. The hairstyle there is the one.
It's now holidays, yeah.
Yes, of course, it's a Liberation Day today. Where are you celebrating your liberation from? In the Combs box?
Actually, Independence. It was first day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Independence.
It's Independence. The liberation is 4th of...
on Friday.
Yes.
There will be a final again here as well.
July.
So which means all your plans away from the ground have been taken away. You'll be here as well.
Definitely. Definitely, Lenny. You can't miss out.
Good punch there by Chusa down to long off for a single.
The 2 batters in there, Chusa, Francois, very fearless batters. They will go after you any given time. Again! What is happening here? Thought that was a wide. But again, Theonest balls a leggy. He's a leggy. We'll have to look at that again and see what happened. But by the look of things, it's caught behind by the keeper, Didier. Very well balled there. Francois couldn't attempt to go for that and end up falling for the trick. Another wicket gone, 50 on board for 6 after 10.3. Look at that. Way. Oh my goodness. Trying to leave that, trying to leave that, thinking that it's a wide delivery, but ending up slashing it with the bat.
But I understand the frustration there by Francois. I'm telling you, if you have a look at that again at the layer, I don't think the bit was anywhere closer to that particular delivery. That should have been easily given as a wide. I think the sound that came there should be him brushing his pace there. By then, the ball would have what? Look at that again there. The ball had already passed there. Then he brushed off his pace. Unfortunately for Francois there to be dismissed in such a particular way. Umpire there caught sleeping at that particular moment. Fortunate enough for the fielding team, they've taken a wicket. That one turned. Again, stumped. Good work there behind the stumps by Didier Ndukubimana, making that stumping into effect. Wickets are falling in succession here. Shimwe Arnold didn't last long. Things not going Imena Centurions' way here, I'm telling you. Some decision going against their way. But this one, it was straight on. Good work behind the stumps there by the wicketkeeper. He loses their 7th. The score is still on 50. How are they going to go through the remaining overs is what is important. Chusa is still there. Now with Ndiringanya Inyas. Look at that. Good work behind there. Foot was way outside there. Way outside. Good decision this time around by umpire Janvia at square leg. Look at the way Ignace is coming in there. That shows that we are into the tail here. He can strike a few blows, but still there's a lot of time here for him to be there around. What should be the plan there? Kuziaremi Theonest scoring 2 wickets so far in his first over. Up and over, catches the call. Rightly taken there on the boundary, and that should be a hat-trick for Theonest. Lovely, good take again, second time for Benihiro Christian taking those catches on the deep. Lovely piece of bowling there, good setup, flighted it up, in luring him into playing in that bigger shot. Obviously, what do you expect from a batter like Ignace there, not knowing for his batting ability. Imena Centurions. Very, very much in big trouble here. Goes for naught. And very good bowling by Theonest, getting a hat-trick in this over. Look again, looped delivery there, enticing him to go for that big hit. Right in the slot there, Adelaide was there for the taking. But just the elevation there was too much. Couldn't clear that long off-fielder in the name of Benihiro Christian.
But again, yes, it was there for the taking. But with regards to the situation that a team is in now, yes, your role in the team, you just came in when a team needs you to put up some runs. But again, it doesn't mean that you, from the word go, you just go hard. The situation is tough. 50 runs for 8 wickets down. And we still have 9 more overs to come. I think 9 overs is a long way, and it's a very, very long time to give yourself a chance and see if you can allow Chusa to come on strike. At least let him try and carry the game forward. 2 runs off that. Very, very good fielding there. Very good bowling there by Theonest. 3 wickets, a hat-trick, 2 hat-tricks now in the tournament, including that one of Clever Mutuimana. The table standings now at the moment, Imanzi Guardians on 6 points, winning 3 games, losing 1. And Imena Centurions at the bottom with 2 points, winning only one game, losing all the three. Number 3, number 4, taking on each other here at Gahanga B. And now Chusa on strike. Not sure if Chusa will be patient enough to see if he can at least keep the runs going. Because Gihozo Elise in there, an off spinner, has again has more responsibilities. Hit that hard down the ground in the deep. And Bosco does the fielding. That is a single. Chusa now on the non-striking end. Gihozo Elise. Can he join the party? Can he help out Chusa to keep the inning going? 8.4 overs to come. Long, long way to go for Imena Centurions. Eric Widuhai in the attack from the road end. Again, look at that. They are both spinners. Jozo Elise, an off spinner. Now a left arm spinner, Eric. One run in the over so far. Jozo Elise very, very, very anticipating. He's very, very calm and relaxed. There is still time. I need to have my time here on the wicket helping out Chusa. One run off that over. 51 for 8 after 12. 85 is the projected score.
A lovely piece of bowling there. Good over by Eric Uduhai. But again, like what you've said, he has to be there. But the most dangerous thing here now is if he's there on the other end, he should be able to be finding options to get choose a more strike. Look at that over number 11. There was 3 brown dots on top of each other. That hat trick is what made a big difference here to be where they are now. So in as much as he needs to be there, he also needs to find ways, he also at least to get off strike, give Chusa balls. What it does, if he accumulates a lot of dot balls, he's applying pressure on Chusa on the other hand. And Chusa now is caught on 2 minds. He has to stay on the wicket. He has to go for big hits. Look at that now. Because he knows he doesn't have a lot of batters behind him. So he's going to try to go a bit more bigger. Then that is going to make himself vulnerable to getting dismissed. So he also needs to be smart. There's still a lot of time here, but now wickets is what is worrying him. So it's very, very interesting to see how Chusa is going to go about his batting here. Flashes that one. Straight to cover. For a dot. 2 dot deliveries here. That's what happens at delay when you lose a lot of wickets. You tend to lose your focus. You tend to forget the game that you normally play. Even balls that you normally dispatch to the boundary, you are found seeing yourself being defensive. Like in that particular occasion, that ball was a bit fuller, but because he's caught in 2 minds, he doesn't know what to do at this particular moment. Some good bowling there by Theonest. Driven down on the ground, looking for 2. The fielding in the deep has been brilliant again. Just cast that off to a single. They would love to be bowling more to Gihozo here. If they can maybe get this wicket, then number 11 comes in, give them little time to work around with that. Slip is in place for the new batter. Good tactic. Was it a bit wider? You don't want to be bowling that. There's no protection there. Good shot in the end by Gihozo. Gets a boundary. That's a relief boundary for Imena Centurions. But they, Akuzia Ramie Theonesk, just bowled a bit shorter. Too much width. But I think maybe it's just a matter of giving the other bowlers some chances there by Eric Kupimana. But I think He should have just gone to Nadia Mohammed, goes for the clean job, clean up all the tail, or bring himself back, then get it done with. Because you never know, this game of cricket is funny. You might find yourself also struggling to get to that lower total as well. So if you've got an opportunity to go for the kill, I think this is the right moment to bring your premier bowlers here. That one left alone. A good shot in 5-day cricket. That was being shown here by Igiozo. At least bring over number 13. It's 56 for the loss of 8.
Eric Widohai brought back, ceding only 1 run. Jusa goes, cut away nicely in the deep. It should be a couple. And Bosco does the fielding. Misfielding down in the deep there. And Jusa maximizes on that. 2 runs it is. Very, very much needed this time round. Waiting to see if Chusa will keep the patience on. Very good bowling there. Slows it down. And much fuller. Because that's the way to go. What you just mentioned, Lenny, at this stage of the game, you just bring back your premier bowlers, your best bowlers. Specifically, the captain has bowled very, very well up front. Very well bowled there by Eric. Turning that ball, spinning it, and Chusa getting beaten. Again, another one. Very good. I love the consistency. Very, very good. He's not trying so much. He's just putting it there. And as a batter, find yourself. Oh, good Lord. That was going to be a chance. But again, dropped right in front of Theonest at catching gully.
Yeah, what he has done here, Eric, is he's bowled a bit more fuller with the patches of spin that is getting on that service. That's the length that you need to be bowling. Entice those batters to come for that forward drive. And that is something that he's done well so far in this over. This time, not good enough. Strays down the leg side. For a wide. Slow left arm spinner there, getting some patches in terms of 10. Ball a bit more fuller. You've got long on and long off there on the boundary. Try to go bigger. There we go. Much better there. Could come back to end up over number 14. 60 for 8. Mena Centurions here. Got a lot of work to do to put a competitive total here, because we saw yesterday 234 being chased. They ended up the other team ended up on 179. So which means anything less than 160 is not going to be a winning total here on this particular ground in this tournament. There you go, Eric Kubimana bowled 3 overs, took 3 wickets. Iratikunda Michael bowled 3, 1 wicket, giving away 22 runs, being expensive. They're going at 7. Mohamed Nadia very, very economical as well. 2 overs, giving away only 6. So he's got a lot of options here to use. Now, there we go. Nadia has been brought back. Seems like he's been listening to what we've been saying here, the captain. So we are thinking the same here. Great minds always think alike.
Right. Very well said there, Lenny. And look at that. Chusa that down to deep square leg for a single. Muhammad Nadil Very excited to see how this over will end with now Gihozo Elise on strike. $61 for 8. Good push for the two. Gihozo Elise facing 8 balls on 4 already. A chance untaken. A brilliant catch in the slips. And that is Chris Yusuf Namoharanye. He's a keeper. He knows much about that. And Yozo Elise is gone. But again, it is what I just said. I was very excited to see Yozo Elise playing Nadir Muhammad. And Muhammad conceded 7 so far. Picked up 1 wicket. His third over running. 1 wicket now left. Brilliant catch. Well anticipated. And well watched all the way into the hands. Now, Libero Henry Olivier coming into bat at number 11. Let's see. I want to see when Chusa is now back on strike, what he's about to do.
Still 3 balls to come. He might not get back on strike here. This might be the end here, I'm telling you.
I hope this doesn't be the commentator's curse, Lenny. Muhammad Adil.
Good forward block there by Rivero Oliver. Remember what I said there earlier on, like Chus has been caught in 2 minds here. He doesn't know what to do now. Go for the ball, give the guys a strike. Why? Because there's still a lot of overs to play around with here. So sometimes you don't want to be exposing your other batters. You also don't want to expose yourself again. Another edge, but this time well placed. Chase is on. Come back for 2. Short run again they're given. So that other second run won't be counted. All the energy, all the sprints there gone for nothing. They only get a single there. So if they can, maybe if it was me, that could have Mike and sorry, Eric could be man of the captain. I'll get another slip there. Get 2 of them there. So opponent the number 11 now he has been moved a bit more tighter towards the keeper. Yes, on that first slip. Another forward defensive shot. A desperation forward defensive shot there by Ribeiro Romeo just to close off over number 15. 62 for the loss of 9. Now, Chusa is on 22 of 36. What is the plan here? What is that conversation all about now between the 2 of them? So Eric, left arm spinner from the road end here, bowling very well, turning the ball by miles. If he keeps bowling a bit more fuller there, that is going to be a big test for Chusa to go for those bigger hits. And we'll see in the end. Because I think for now, Chusa should be going for the ball. There's no need for him to stick around there. There we go. Use of the feet. Single denied. Interesting. And this is what the Ingenzi defenders are also looking forward to see, that challenge again.
And look at that. Chusa looking to take on the challenge. He's very ready. Doesn't want Libero to come on strike. And Eric as well, turning that ball very well. Look at that. Oh, good Lord. Unlucky there by Eric. Just looking to go big, exactly as you said, Lenny. He's just stuck. Do I go big? Do I keep the strike? And look at that, Apesh. Will that be a catch? Not really. And that goes all the way to the boundary. A very good shot there. Very well picked. But again, was there an effort in the deep by the fielder? Not really. Look at that. Chusa keeping everything perfect. And Michael in the deep. No efforts whatsoever. And Eric consider boundary for more deliveries to come. Let's see. Is Chusa going to keep the proceedings going? Look at that. Apesh, a catch, and takes that comfortably. That's Chris Yusuf Namoranye in the deep. And exactly, Lenny, you just talked about this. Getting stuck. But again, what do you do? It's the last wicket. Still five more overs to come. 67 for 10. All out in 15.3. Not a very good score here on board by Imena Centurions, who are aiming at 150 plus, as the skipper mentioned at the toss.
Yeah, very well. Brilliant bowling there by Indians defenders. Look at that last delivery there. A bit fuller, goes on one knee. Didn't pick the gap there, only picked Chris Yusuf Yamorani on the boundary there. Gone begging. 68 needed in 20 overs. Some lovely piece of bowling there. So they've got 20 overs to get to chase that. So that is the bowling card there. That is the betting card there. Nothing much to talk about there. Up the order is Ahi, the captain, 13 of 16. Irafasha Protegin, 2 of 3. Mugisha Betin, 2 of 4. Abimbamba Zelwa, gone for dark of 3 delivers. Shusa, 26 of 39. Rubagunya Clinton, 9 of 9. Ranganje, 5 of 5. Then from there, it has been a tale of single digits. Again, failed to beat their 15 overs. There is no partnership bigger to talk about. It's only Clinton, Rubagumunya, and Chuso that went for 13. The bigger one is between Chuso again and Francois, 17 of 15. Then Giozo and Chuso again, 11 of 22 deliveries. 5 extras has been given away here by Indians defenders. Some brilliant figures there from the captain. 3 overs, 7 runs, 3 wickets. Iradukunda Jean-Michel, 3 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket, being expensive. Mohamed Nadir again doing what is known to do best, 3 overs, 8 runs, 1 wicket. Daishimie, 2 overs, 12, 1 wicket. Akuzi Arami at Thiones, 2 overs, 7 runs, 3 wickets, brilliant. As well, Eric Owidhae, 2.3, 10 runs that he has given away and took 1 wicket in that 15.3 overs. So they need 68 runs to win. We saw them yesterday. Indians defenders chasing 234 and managing to score 179. So this should be easy for them. They've got a long, destructive betting lineup there. So join us in a few moments, ladies and gentlemen, again right here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It is the Davabet Elite Liberation Cup. Together with Rwanda Cricket Association, you can catch this game on YouTube again. Dreamcatchers TV. That's where you find all the action. So join us shortly as we just take a short break. Right, we are back again, ladies and gentlemen, for the run chase here. 68 runs needed in 20 overs. Imena Centurions being dismissed for 67 in the 15.3. Zenit defenders have been disciplined in their bowling, took all the chances that came their way. Right, they are the two openers there for Injenzi defenders. Chris Nyamuriani Yusuf together with Didier Dikbimana. But Chris has not had a good time with the bat so far. Hopefully, maybe since they're chasing 67 here, it can be his day. Just need to get off a good start here for their team. Telling you, I've got experience here at LA for these lowest totals here. So it's a matter of just going for the total here as quickly as you can. I think to me that will be the best option here. Just go as quickly as you can. Yes, you might lose wickets here and there, but it doesn't matter. If you get it right, by the time you lose 1 or 2 wickets, the score will be around 40 or 50. They're needing a less runs to go. But if you go a bit more cautious, thinking that you've got time, you will find yourself wanting. So that should be the approach that should be used by these Injenzi defenders here. Just get off these 68, maybe 5 or 6 overs, get it done with, then you take it up from there. We'll come back for the second run chase.
Thank you very much, Lenny, for the welcome. And yeah, I agree with you. Very, very spot on. 68. It's not a big score, but again, me and you know that very well, how low scores can cause troubles here and there. But with the likes of Didier, Chris opening the batting for Ingenzi defenders, Didier a bit defensive aggression here and there, but again, Chris from the word go, you know the drill. And to open the bowling, Inyas Nirenganya from the Mount End, starting off with a dot ball outside off stump. Didier opting to go for a drive through covers and missing out everything. Didier, I'm very sure the intentions are we go after 68. We chase it down in no time. And it's very doable here. If you look at the approach the bowlers had in the first innings, he bowled straight, put you under the pump, and try to give you some time to also try something, try too much to go for that wideish delivery, and that's how the wickets fell. And to start off, runs on board, 1 run from that delivery, and a very good attempt there by the fielder. Straight hit, but Chris had arrived safely in the crease. Now that brings Chris Yusuf Namhoranye on strike. Looking forward to see him trying so hard to score some runs for his team. Inyas running in for the third delivery of the over. And Chris Namhoranye placing that towards third man region for another single. Not bad at all. The intent is clear from the two batters. Off and running. 2 runs on board at the moment. No batting efforts whatsoever from the Imena Centurions batters. Didier dispatching that one. But again, very good efforts in the deep by Protogen Irafasha. Very good fielder. And Didier manages to go for a double. Very good. It was a ball to take. but the connection wasn't quite enough to take that all the way for a boundary. It's 2 runs and 4 runs on board so far.
A lovely flick there. Try to sneak in that gap between the wideish deep square leg boundary, but only managed to get 2. Again, shot bang onto the pitch there, left alone by Didier. Wise decision there. The approach here that we've seen from these two, I'm like, that's the same approach that we've been talking about here. You need to make sure that you get to the target as quickly as you can. Don't think about having more time there. Just be brave, get in line, get behind, give it a flash. A couple of boundaries here and there, it gets you closer to there. That's how you can put pressure on. You don't want to let these opening bowlers settle. This is where you need to take the game on, especially when the restrictions are on. So definitely that should be the thinking from Ingenzi defenders. Wide again. Just tap down to third man on the boundary for another single. 5 runs so far. In this over, that brings over number 1 to an end. Yet to lose a wicket. 63 of 114 deliveries is needed here to win this game.
With the required run rate at 3.32, looking very easy for Ingenzi defenders at the moment. This game, anything can happen, but at the moment, the 2 batters looking at ease. And the skipper, Isaïe, decides to bring on Gahanga François from the road end. Fast ball up, running in. Brilliant ball there. And Didier got beaten on that. Just back over length. Giving the ball a bit of a bounce. But Didier, there is no pressure. It's still too early. And there is a long way to go for Ingenzi defenders. Again, for Imena Centurions. Cut away nicely. Up and over. And 1 bounce into the boundary. 4 runs it is. The first boundary for Didier and for Ingenzi defenders. Francois changing line and changing length. Goes outside off stump, way outside off stump, and it was banked shot. And that was dispatched big time. And Didier couldn't make the mistake that happened in the first innings. Should be a single. Very good running from the 2 batters. Didier saw it in the very first innings, where the 3 wickets, the first 3 wickets, were the balls that were pitched short and way outside of stump. And the batters were trying to go for a cut shot, uppercut, and ending up giving it to the fielders. But Didier had that way, hit that over point all the way for forward. Chris Yusuf is on strike. And Chris Yusuf goes up and over and high and sloppy in the deep by Gyozo Elise. That was going to be another story if that catch was taken in the deep.
Yeah, just going for the big hit, opening the blade there. Fielder was way a couple of yards into the circle. If he had been right on the rope there, that could have been an easy catch, an early breakthrough for them. But for Namorianye Chris, wouldn't mind that. The idea here is to go for the score as early as they can. That is the whole idea. Anything that comes a touch fuller to Chris, he will throw his hands on them. So he needs to be a bit more smarter here as Ranganye Francois in terms of his line in length. So Red has given away 9 runs in this over so far. Cruising at a way much ahead rate here. Ingenzi defenders know how important this game is. Full driven past the field at mid-off on the ground. That will rest away to the boundary for another 4 in this over. Not looking to hold back. That is the approach that we've spoken about here. You're coming.
Very, very good shot there by Chris. Keeping the shape. Hitting through the line and all the way for 4. Very, very good stuff there from Chris. The intent is clear. They are going after the score. And again, if you look at that dropped catch by Gyozo Elise, chasing actually defending 68. If you're told to be at the boundary, be at the boundary. It was like 10, 15 yards in. There was no chance. Very good ball there. And Chris opting to go for a pull. Missing that. Again, those are leg buys.
Namoranya Chris there just getting hit on the elbow. Yeah. Just laughing it off here with my partner here. It's like it came off the hand, but you know, the terms in cricket, they all are recorded as leg buys. As much as they come off the hand here, come off the head. It's leg buys as well. Those are the terms. Hopefully he's going to be fine there, because that's not a good area to get hit on, closer to the bone there. That hand will get a bit of some numbness in it. Just shaking it off there. Strong lad. Gloves on, coming back onto bet. 50 off 109 is needed here. It's 2 already on 18-run partnership of 11 deliveries into the third over here. So look at that betting lineup there. To his John Bosco has been on fire again. Eric could be man of the captain. Iratikunda, John Michael again hitting some big hits. Wilson, Ben Hiro, Christian, and the man of the moment as well, Theophile and Daishimie, in terms of scoring those huge sixes. So it is a very, very big, hard-hitting betting lineup here for Ingenzi defenders. Mena Centurions are in a bit of some pressure here. It wasn't their day today, putting on a low total. How they are in a position to defend that. Can they defend this? Can they take a wicket or 2? That is the question that we will see at the end of this inning. Tirenganya Ignace to continue to bowl his second. Futos clipped away. It should be a single. No, there is a misfield there. Allows them to come back for the second run comfortably. You don't want to be doing such kind of mistakes, especially if you're defending a lower total. We saw another chance in the previous over. Misjudged by the fielder. This one again also fumbling it, allowing them to come back for 2. You need to try to bowl as many dot balls as you can. You want to apply pressure. Yes. Defending a total like this, especially with how these batters have been betting throughout this tournament, can be tricky. Goes big. Misses that one completely. Half-hearted a shout appeal for LBW, but umpire not interested in that, just walked away. Namoranye Chris just wanted to go for that, but not sure where he wanted to hit that one at delay. He wanted to go to the cow corner region. If it gone a bit more straighter there, you would have get enough contact. Both fielders in front of him are in the circle, so that can be an easy option. you want to go bigger, especially in this point of time. Lovely delivery there into the surface. Right on that rib cage that we've been seeing in the morning from the seamers. It has been working, not allowing batters to free their arms at the square of the wicket. That should be the plan here going forward for Tirenganya Ignas. Namuhoranya Chris on 11 of 7. Didier and Kubimana 9 of 8. Cruising very well here. Shot! Hooked away there. He was waiting for that one and got for the maximum. That is Namuhoranya Chris. Anything that comes a touch fuller there, definitely he will dispatch it all the way outside Gahanga B here. And that is what he has done on this particular occasion, and he's done it very, very well. A full. Just gave everything on that. Look at that balance. Just making sure that he makes contact under his eyes there. Come off the middle part of the bat. That is what they need now. Going at 10 runs and over. Very much wide, way ahead of the required 41 of 104. Again, full edged. There is a fielder there, third man Chusa. Did a good job there. Just one run. It is there. Not holding back. That's the approach that he should be using.
Very sloppy there by the fielder, Debero Henry Olivier. A short fine leg. And to complete over number 3 is Tirenganya Ignas conceding 15 runs, 29 for no after 3. Francois Gahanga into the attack. And Didier looking to go hard on that. Missing that one. The intent from the two batters. They don't have to waste time in the middle there. Going at everything. Didier. And cut away nicely. Straight to the fielder in the deep. Again, that was played late. That went all the way to third man region. Finds the fielder. Who does the fielding?
But you see now the difference between the batters of both teams here. That same delivery is the deliverer that is taken all those 4 wickets early on. But look at the control that Didier just going on top of that delivery and just placing it down for a single. The other team, they were going aerial again. That is the way the difference is. Pulled away in an attempt for a catch, a deep square leg there in the circle, but attempt went in vain. Rose all the way for a boundary again off Namuhoranya Chris. Look at that again in that area that we've been talking about. But look the way he just twisted his shoulders there. Good attempt in the end there by the fielder, but it didn't help him to stop that ball to get to the boundary. Another boundary comes in this over. First one so far in Francois Iranganji's over. He went for a lot of runs in his first over. Now the captain brought him back. Just trying to squeeze in where they can get that wicket early on. Maybe try to apply some pressure.
Chris again looking to go at everything. Again, with the way things are at this stage of the game, 34 for no. 34 more runs needed from 98 balls. Very, very doable here by Ngenzi defenders. And Chris punches that down the ground, straight into the covers for another dot ball. Very good stuff there from Zirahangaje, coming back stronger. 5 runs so far from the over. The required run rate going way down to 2.10, pardon. Looking very easy for Ngenzi defenders. And again, what do I say about that? Brilliant shot, brilliant pickup, over covers all the way for 4 more runs it is. Chris Yusuf, look at that. Great shot, great cricketing shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. The leans on his back foot there. Gave everything there. This is brutality at its best here, Adele.
Big time.
And why not? You're not chasing a bigger total here. So you just need, like we said here, in round about 6-7 overs here, this game should be done. This is exactly what the plan is here. Telling you, Isaini Mugabo sticking to his openers here. Doesn't want to expose a lot of the bowlers here. He's telling them, you do your job. The batters have failed to do their job, so you come and try to do your job as well. We see how far it goes. But as it stands here, I'm telling you, I'm not seeing Imena Centurions defending this total with this brilliant start that we've seen from these two openers. This is what Didier is doing, just knocking it around for a single and giving it to the destructive Namuranye Chris. And that is what you need in a team, an understanding of roles between batters. Didier can even strike the ball, but for now he knows that the other partner of his on the other side is the one who's timing it very well, is controlling it very well. So I would rather let him do the hitting at this present moment. Maybe if he goes out, he will take it up from there. And it has worked for them. Good intelligence from the two batters.
The two batters, the plan here, as all of the things at the moment, they don't want to give time for the bowlers to think. They can't allow the bowlers to be on top of them. Should be another single. Very good cricket all round. Very good bowling there from Inyas. Attacking the line of the stumps. And Chris finding his way out and get that single. The infield, the inner ring fielders, they are on the 30. Definitely anything dropped in front of them, they run. That's Didier and Chris for you. Inyas again. Again, very good. The placement, brilliant. And that placed just through point. And Yusa at third man runs in, does the fielding. 41 for no after 4.3. Only 27 more runs needed. Looking to be an easy chase for Ingenzi defenders. We can only wait and see how this will end. And look at that. Chris Yusuf, that's him for you. Dispatches that all the way for a boundary. Another one for Chris and another one for Ingenzi defenders. 45 is the score. Chris Yusuf giving the bowlers a headache, giving them a hard work. Has been struggling with runs as well. And look at that. This time round, coming in and contributing with the bat. And again, in the field, that slip catch. Very good. A good comeback there from Inyas. That was pace on that delivery. 7 runs from the over. One more delivery to come. Let's see how Inyas decides to end that, to end his third over. There he goes, Inyas running in. Chris waiting on that. And look at that false start there by Inyas. Might be a thought that popped up in mind and had to give it a second thought.
Definitely, I'm telling you, he might have had a lot of things going through his head there when he was coming in to run. So he has to take that long way back to his run up. It's bowling to someone like now the second time he's being stopped by the umpire there. Telling you it's never easy, not happy there. He's coming off the 30-yard circle. That's how long his run up is. So twice in that over, he has to go back again after running in hard as well. It's never easy. Especially if you are in this situation again, 45 for 0 here, 4.5 overs, defending a lower total here. Telling you, don't want anything to distract you. Comes in, under it. Did he pick the gap there? Yes, he did. There was an attempt to stop that from crossing there, but the power behind the hand of Ribeiro there was not good enough to stop that to go to the boundary there. Namoranye Chris, look at that again. Just twisted again. This is what he has been doing today. At his best there was an attempt, but because it was hit with power, he couldn't be able to stop that. It's 49 for 0 after 5. Telling you the game is gone away from Imena Centurions here. Look at the skyscrapers there. The blue ones always on top, big overs. It's 11, it's 10, it's 9, it's 11 in the same period. Look at the whim, how different they are from each other. And the difference as well, those brown, you cannot find them anywhere on that blue line. Didier on 13 of 13. Namoranye Chris, 35 of 17. 19 of 90. Can they lose from these Ingenzi defenders there, Delay? Your thoughts?
Ingenzi defenders looking to be in control. And look at that. This should race away to the boundary as well. Brilliant, brilliant cricketing shot through mid-wicket and all the way to the boundary. No protection in the dip. I think you know the answer to that question, Lenny. Seeing how the two batters are in control of the chase. Definitely. There is. The only answer is Ingenzi defenders are looking to take this one away and away from Imena Centurions. Sirangaje Francois could come back there. 15 more runs to to win. And again, Imena Centurions, the bowlers are under the pump, and Isai, the captain, has given them responsibilities. Go on and take it on. But again, the batters have adapted to the situation very quickly. Now have delivered, because now Chris is striking the ball at 200 plus. Very good. Something you would love and want from your opening batters. The power play, maximizing it, very, very powerful.
I mean, it's 54, 53. Here in this power play, the partnership is 53 of 33 deliveries. Telling you what more can you ask for from your openers in the power play. They've done their job. And these two teams are going to be playing against each other in the afternoon as well. So it's going to be another good contest between them. Done their homeworks. Slower delivery there. Attempt ended up as a full toss. No ball being signaled by the umpire here. Eyes will light up here for the next delivery from Didier. I'm telling you. It's either going to go for that scoop that is known for. It's one of the options, or he's just going to stand and deliver and clear the infielders. So any of the two we should be expecting from Ndikubimana Didier here. It's a free hit. Rangadio Francois being under pressure at the present moment. Lovely delivery there. Yoka bat well dug. It races away to the boundary. Two fielders. There we go. Sound is the sound of the fielder on the advertising boards there. Hope is fine. In the attempt to stop that. It races away to the boundary for 4. Hopefully the fielder is fine there. I'm telling you, you heard the sound. They just under in front of where we are sitting there. There is the chase. Number 96 there. Protegin straight into the Davabet board there. Just stood up again. He's all right. Walks back to field. Umpire just gives a check on him. 58 for no loss here. Inside over number 6. Both batters are well in control here. Good shot. Straight to Isai, the captain, in the covers. Dot delivery. They wouldn't mind that Indians defenders here. Look at this over. It has gone already for 9 runs. Ooh. So it's very, very much away from what they need here. 10 in 85. So we're going to see this game ending in next over, or maybe another over after this one.
I think now one more ball to complete over number 6. This game should be finished by the 8th over. We can only wait and see. Very good stuff there from Gahanga Francois. Let's see who the captain decides to deploy into the attack. I can see the helmet brought it. Definitely spin coming in. Should be Chusaive into the attack to see if they can keep trying and see if they can break the partnership. So far, the highest score on your screens, 229 by Ingabo Titans yesterday in the afternoon at Gahanga 1. Just 10 runs more needed. And again, Imena Centurions needs all the 10 wickets to win. Very, very difficult, but again, very possible. You never know. You never know. Can Cusa break the partnership? Can Namhoranye Chris Yusuf on strike, who is not ready to give anything to the bowler? Can he finish things off in style in this over? We can only find out. Again, same thing. Chris Yusuf attacking Chusa straight away. But again, Clinton does the fielding at long off and picks up just a single. 9 more runs needed. Looking to be in Ingenzi defenders' control at the moment. Apish and the catch taken. A very, very anticipated catch by Francois Gahanga, who was in at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, and runs sideways, takes that comfortably. And Didier gets dismissed. It is 59 for 1 after 6.2. And who comes in? Wilson Nitanga, joining Chris Yusuf. Chusa breaking the partnership. Exactly what he wanted and what the skipper wanted.
Yeah, this is where it leaves you wondering as a team here now to say, how many more should we have added here? He has done a fantastic job for his team. Already on 59 for the loss of 1 here. Way above the required here. I'm telling you, they've got a lot of big hitters in their dugout, so they're not worried about losing that wicket. It's exactly what we said earlier on, that you have to go for the score. Even if you lose the wicket along the way, you would have even be closer to where you want to be. And this is exactly what they've done, and they've done it well. So Chris still there. Nitanga comes in. They need only 9 runs in as many balls as possible, 82. So you wouldn't want to come in very, very easy situation like this. Dropped shot, cut away, straight to the field at backward point. Another dot delivery there. So if you're Nitanga Wilson here at the lay, what kind of approach would you apply at this present moment? Needing 9 runs to win. Your partner is on 36 of 18. Swing and a miss. Outside off. So if you are him, what kind of approach do you think you should use here?
The thing here, Lenny, is get yourself off strike. At least get yourself off strike. Let Chris come and do the business. Definitely Wilson as well can do the business for the team. But again, there is a set batter in. But for Wilson, he's happy to be in there. He's happy to chew dot balls, because already 4 dot balls on his name. Yet to score a run. So this game will have ended here. If Chris was here on the crease, it was either going to be Chris going out or Chris finishing the game.
Yeah, definitely. You said it well. Was Chris not looking back? Yes, going. So I think with how long this dugout is, that someone like Bosco to is there in there, Benny Christian, you've got Michael Iratikunda, you've got Theo Nest, Theophile Naishimie. Oh, they've shown that they've got the capability of clearing the rope. So needing another run, I think maybe the captain would have just sent one of those and get this game done with. 7 overs gone here. It's 59 for the loss of 1, 9 in 78. Tirenganya Ignace to come and bowl from the road end here, just changing ends to bowl his 4th, giving away 26 runs yet to get a wicket. Full, despite catch is the call, but It's in between the fielders. Should be over the rope here by a few. Oh, one bounce for 4 there. I thought just a couple of meters outside the rope. Good placement, good pickup there by Namoranye Chris.
Look at that. Great pickup there. Moranye is in business. He doesn't want to waste time in there. Told you this game, by 8th over, this game should be over. 5 more runs needed. Chris Yusuf. Oh, great delivery that is. Inyasi, pace off. And goes for a dot ball. Very good stuff there by Inyasi. Coming back stronger. Conceding 30 runs, and the captain still believed that Inyas can deliver. But again, Chris cannot allow you to do so. But Inyas, as an opening bowler, had to do his role. And again, Chris goes high. But again, fell short this time round. And Husa takes the catch comfortably at deep square leg. And Chris Yusuf perishes trying to finish the game in style. Chris goes on 40 of just 21 deliveries. Not enough bat on that one. But at some point, thought that is going to go all the way for a maximum. And guess who is in man on form? Half century yesterday, 55. Very well batted. But again, they were chasing 229. The only option was to go after the bowlers as well. And Bosco finished on 55. Very well batted yesterday. And this time round, coming in when the opening pair had done the job. They only need 5 from 75. 3 more deliveries to complete over number 8. And Ninyas picks up a wicket along the way. Slower delivery again. And looking for a double. And brilliant running. Very good. He picks up a double.
A lovely running there by Tuzere Bosco. With Wilson Yitanga just only needed 3 runs off 74 deliveries. Good attempt there, good approach by Nyamuranya Chris, going for 40. But the damage had already been done here. So you don't worry a lot about that dismissal in any way. Deceived by a slow delivery there by Nyas. Just going for a dot delivery here. Last delivery of this over. Can it end in this over? Although still have got a couple of balls coming from here. They've played very well here in Jersey defenders. Straight with the ball now. They've complemented it by their batting as well. Quite a good game here that we've had. Yes, it's a low scoring game, but look at the energies, the fight there in between. It shows how the quality and the standard is moved up. Goes for the wide swing outside off thumb. No foot movement whatsoever. Misses that one. Bosco to Izere to end over number 8. Yes, 65 for the loss of 2. 3 runs needed. A lot of balls to play around with. But they wouldn't want to wait for that long. With just a couple of deliveries here. Boundary from here gets the game done.
Chusa Ive is brought back from the Mount End. 3 runs needed. Can Wilson finish things off in this over? Dot ball it is. Chusa will be happy with that. Wilson very defensive here. Not even trying to go off strike. Hits that straight to the bowler, who does the fielding from his own bowling.
Chusa trying to make it hard for them here so far. Second wicket again for Chusa. Said he's trying to make it hard. He's making it hard for sure for Wilson Nyitanga, especially went without scoring any runs here. I'm telling you, I said it. This is the easy moment for someone like Wilson to come and play his game freely, but it looks like it was hard there, bowled by Chusa for not. He came in there when they needed 9 runs to win. Look at that, no foot movement whatsoever, just playing around his legs. Chusa right on target on the stumps there, and that is the only thing that he should be doing here. 3 wickets have gone down now here. Nyitanga Wilson doesn't look to seem to be understanding what was supposed to be done there. That's why I said the other time that Christian Benihiro that was score. Theophile Iratikunda Michelle needing 9 runs to win. Those are the kind of batters that we have just thrown in and get it there. But Wilson Nyitanga never seemed to understand what the situation required. In comes the big hitting Benihiro Christian. How many more balls does he need to finish this game? It's only 1 ball, I'm telling you. From a person like him, this game will be done. But now with how Chusa has been bowling, bowled 1.3 overs, only gave away 1 run and took 2 wickets in that. So they need to be mindful of that as well. But not to Benihiro. Never. 1 delivery, game is done. Thank you, Benihiro Christian. Finishes up with a 6. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Game done here. Mena Centurions losing this game by 7 wickets. Lovely. Look at that shot there, delay from Benihiro Christian.
Just said it perfectly, that he only need one ball to finish things off. And when Hirgwe does the business, patches that over the ropes for a maximum. And Ingenzi defenders winning their 3rd game. If you look at now the scorecard, Didier 21 off 21, strike rate of 100, 3 fours. But again here, Chris Yusuf 40 off 21, 7 fours, and the 1 maximum, 190 is the strike rate. And Wilson was bowled by Chusa for no, facing 7 balls. And Christian Benihiro striking at exactly 600. 6 runs off just 1 delivery to finish things off with Bosco not out as well. The bowling scorecard, Inyas. Skipper made sure that he bowls all the 4 overs, conceded 32 runs, picked up 1 wicket with an economy of 8. Francois as well, 3 overs, conceded 31 runs, wicketless. 2 wickets is Chusa, conceding 7 runs, including that maximum of the last ball, of the winning shot, and bowled 1.4 overs. Ingenzi defenders winning by 7 wickets and giving themselves a chance going into the afternoon's game. A double header for the 2 teams this afternoon. They are playing again this afternoon. Looking forward to see that encounter. It's going to be a good one. And we'll be back shortly to a post-match presentation. We'll catch you shortly.
Right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome again to the post-match presentation of this Elite Liberation T20 Cup powered by Davabet and RCA. The two teams were Ingenzi Defenders and Imena Centurions. Ingenzi Defenders winning the game by 7 wickets. A good game that we've seen here. I've got the two captains here. The losing captains there is Aini Mugabo. Just a quick word. Bad day in the office for you again, skipper. After winning the toss, you guys opted to go and have a bet first, but you ended up putting on some little runs on the board there, 79. Where do you think you guys fell short?
Yeah, we didn't make the partnership. Yeah, maybe that's a reason, and we lost our wickets so early, so that's why they stick to us the below runs. Yeah.
You are going to be playing against each other in the afternoon. What lessons did you guys learn going forward in the afternoon game?
So for us, we already lost to go there to the finals, so we have nothing to lose, so we just come hard. So yeah.
Okay, fine. All the best in the afternoon game. Right, the winning captain, Eric Kubimana. Congratulations once again. You guys showing that the standard that you have been showing again, especially the bowling unit as well. And today, Namoranye Chris firing up with the budget 40. Going forward in the afternoon games, what should you look forward for? We're going to be playing against the same team. What should we look forward to again to you guys?
Yeah, for us as a team, we'll be looking for keeping it simple and doing the right things and copy what we have done today, what we have done this morning. Then everything will sort them in place. Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much and congratulations there. But stay there with me. Ladies and gentlemen, for the player of the match of today's game is the captain of the winning team again. Eric Kubimana bowled 3 overs, conceding only 7 runs and taking 3 wickets. He's the player of the match of today's game. Our umpire, you come and present the trophy to him. That's all right. Right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the post-match presentation. We have got the same team playing against each other in the afternoon, so don't go away. Catch us when we come back. Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cheer up again. Ingabo Titans taking on Imanzi Guardians again for the second time today in this RCA Davabed Liberation Cup T20. I've got the two captains here with me, Oscar Manishimwe and Emil Lukiriza, and with our umpire here, just to officiate the toss. It's toss time. Head is a call. Tell it is, Emil. It's head. Oscar Manishimwe, head it is. You've made the call. You guys just played each other just now, going into this other game, all to play for. What should you expect from you, and what are you expecting to do here?
We are batting again. We need that 180 plus. It will be a very good score. If you have seen the game, even 170 was a bit enough, but we missed like some chances that cost us game. So we have to stay positive and go and execute. Yeah.
All the best there, Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. He's talking about 180. Emil Lukriza. Right, you have been sent in again to bowl. If you'd won the toss, what were you guys going to do?
I would have batted.
You would have betted. You have recently chased again 173. Now you're going to do the same thing. What should we expect from you and why?
Firstly, we'll come positive with the ball, and we try to restrict them under 170 below so that we can chase. Yeah, and with the bat, I think nothing much. We just come positive as well, maximizing the power play, consolidating the middle, and if it gets there, and we finish off in style. Yeah.
Okay, fine. All the best in your innings. That is it at the toss here. Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and opting to have a bet face. Just join us in a short while when we come to witness this another exciting encounter again between these two teams. Right, let's cheer up again. We are back here this afternoon. Imanzi Guardians taking on Ingabo Titans. A crucial game here between the two sides as well. All tied at 6 points. Whoever wins this one goes straight through the final. Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and elected to have a bet first. Captain looking forward to put a lot of runs there. There is Ingabo Titans, Irukiriza Emil, Captain Akayezu Martin, Bimenyimana Ivan, Tusikizimana Eric, Inyamim Warukundo Patrick, Nyonkuru Kamana Joshua, Nzamarinda Chancelia, Rindiro Blaze Romeo, Trisenge Okide, Uimana David, Kwizera Onisme, Unyampirwa Emil, that is Ingabo Titans, Imanzi Guardians, Manishime Oscar, Mutimana Clever, Ibrahim, Lishimana Shema Ivan, Nyumgaba Eric, Bimenyimana Zapi, Umisenge Daniel, Nziza Jasper, Manishime Emmanuel, Kundo Jean Pierre, Choi Risenge Eme, Abizera Jean Damasin. Interesting game here that we have. Hey, welcome back again afternoon at the Lay. We've got two Bimenyimana here, the big brother and the young brother in opposite teams. Interesting game to watch.
Very, very interesting encounter this afternoon. You're very welcome back again at Gahanga B. The sky is very clear. And this time round, Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and decided to have a bat first. Few minutes ago, Imanzi Guardians lost to Ingabo Titans. A very close game it was. Chasing 173 and Ingabo Titans winning the game by just 1 wicket. It was a very close game. And again, they've batted first in the morning. This afternoon again, batting first. Same opposition. Can we see a different game? Can we see a score better than what they put up on board in the morning. It's all for us to see. Martin Akai is opening the bowling. First ball up. And Oscar saw that many times during this tournament. Off the first ball, he's always very eager to start scoring from the word go. Starting off with a single in many occasions. Again, this time round, I was trying to sneak in a single there. And Okide couldn't allow him to do so. Going for a cut. Way outside off stump. And those are wides. Standing in umpire, Damasen Hagenimana. From the Mount End. And Oscar and the team give themselves a chance to get to the finals. They're on from Martin Akayezu this time around. Oscar up and over. But fell short right in front of Chancelier Nzawadinda at that man region. They ran a single, just that. And runs on board from the bat. Manshimge Oscar. Half century this morning. Leading from the front. Making sure that his team is given a chance straight up from the captain. 56 of 48. Can he do the same this afternoon? Who is heading to the finals to be played on Friday, on the Liberation Day, to be exact, 4th of July?
This one is going to be a tricky encounter here. I'm telling you, especially for Imena Guardians here. Sorry, Imanzi Guardians, who earlier on in the morning won the toss as well. Batted first, put in 173, and it was chased by the same opposition. So right now, they don't even know exactly what can be a good score. As a hint of a big shot there from Ziza Jasper, who has not had a good form in this tournament yet so far. The captain and the coach stuck to the same betting lineup. Jasper has not been surviving more than 2 overs so far in these 5 games that we've seen him. So it's going to be tricky here at the lane because they've put in 173 in the morning. It was chased as well. So they don't know exactly what to put on the board. The captain spoke about putting at least 180 plus. Good one tucked away. There is a deep square leg in the deep. That should be a single. So the moment they lose someone like Oscar Manishimwe here, I think that's where a lot of questions are going to be asked for the bettors to come after him. Because he's the one who's been holding the other end of all their innings. So that should be the plan here by Ingabo Titans to make sure that they try to dismiss Oscar as early as they can. Up and over. Well done there. Good fielding. Lovely there. I'm telling you, Adelaide, that is what we've been talking about since day one. What can you say about that fielding from Chancelier and Nzabarinda?
Very good effort in the deep third man region. Brilliant. Chancelier. The way even the team cheered on that. They're not used to that, I'm telling you, Lenny. Chancelier running in like that sideways. Saving that boundary. That was an easy boundary all day long, but Chancelier did the business in the deep. Imanzi Guardians, Ingabo Titans tied up 6 points apiece. I'm telling you, this is going to be a big game this afternoon because this game decides who gets to the finals.
After that brilliant fielding showcase that he's shown us, now comes in to bowl over number 2. Left arm seamer starts off with a wide there. Very much wide. He's been bowling well so far for his team, so they expect him to continue with that. A lot of nerves around this game here, Adelaide. You don't want to be making those silly mistakes because in the end they will be costing you. So that is where the test of being resilient, again, the toughness, is going to come into play here between these two sides. As they always say that the more you worry about the results, the more you tend to do the wrong things. There was a shout for LBW, 10 down by the umpire. Lovely delivery there by Zabarinda. The more you worry about the results, the more you tend to do a lot of things, overdo things. Just stick to your processes, see how it goes, then you take it out from there. So each and every one of these players in these two teams, they know exactly what is going to come out of this game. So it's how you're going to handle that. That is what is going to make the big difference between the two sides.
And now, down the track, run out chance. And given! That is Emile Munyamirwa. Just at short fine leg, an inside edge. Oscar thought that this could be a chance for a single, but again, Emile doing the business. Big wicket this afternoon. 5 for 1. I'm telling you, big wicket. Scoring 56 of 48 in the morning. Definitely you are expected to do the same in the afternoon. But this time round, look at that. Very good decision there by the umpire, Damasen.
I'm telling you, very good work there by Nyampirwa. Emil. It should finally there, realizing that David Wimana, the keeper, had no time to get to the stumps. Went for the shy at the stumps, direct hit there, the bat was in the air. And this is the wicket that they needed to get early on before it causes the damage. That is it there. The captain, Oscar Manishimwe, goes, run out. So, Imanzi Guardians loses their first into the second over. In comes Mushodu Isenge Eme, again, one of the leading run scorers so far in this Liberation Cup. Telling you, got a tall order to do there. We saw him the other day on day one, taking his team home through, batted long. That is what is expected from him here. I'm telling you again, Adelaide, I'll keep reminding you again about the fielding that we've seen so far. Yes, there might be a couple of chances that have been going down, some balls being missed, but percentage-wise, I'm telling you, 90% of fielding here has been up to in the top drawer. Into the surface there, this time around by Nzabarinda Chanzali. Decent over so far. Only one run coming off in the form of a wide. That's how you apply pressure here. So like I was saying earlier on in the toss, I'm like, whoever done their homework will definitely become victors in this game. Because they've just played a few minutes ago against each other. In the other ground, again, surface has changed. Cut away, sloppy in the field by Okide Tuisenge there at point, and the ball races away to the boundary. Mucho Tuisenge opened his account with a boundary. Should have done better there, Okide Tuisenge.
Very good. Nothing with the feet, throwing the arms, throwing everything to the ball, and races away to the boundary. Very good start from Eme. Again, man on form. Change of strategy here. In the morning game, Eric Niomugaba came at number 3. Balled him! What a gem of a ball! Mucho Eme is balled. 9 for 2. Chancelier doing the business for Ingabo Titans. 2 big wickets. First one up, the skipper. And this time round, Eme Mucho Dusenge. Now the question comes, look at that. swinging in, and Eme didn't know whatsoever what's really happening. When you've scored runs, now this question, Lenny, when you've scored runs, the question will be, for how long can you do the same? It's now the consistency that I'm talking about.
Definitely, it's the consistency that we will be asking for. Definitely, you always hear guys talking about confidence. How do you handle that? Like after having a good spell, how do you handle yourself again in the next one coming up? Like you're thinking about a lot about the good things that you've done in the past, lead to air of overconfidence. So as a better after scoring big for the past 3-4 games, so when you come in into a game like this, obviously if you don't handle your thinking, you come up there with a lot of confidence, then it becomes a threat. It becomes something that is bad for you and your team. So it's the thinking, the mindset again. How do you handle that mentality of after a good performance going into the next game? Now, what is your thinking? The more you think about how well you did, the more you get overconfidence. You take things easy, you take things casual, then you tend to fail again. This is what happened from these two open betters of Imanzi Guidance. 9 for the loss of 2 after 2 overs. Still, the leading chart keeps on changing every time. Zimana maintains the top spot yet so far. Yet to bet highs of 96, 266 after 5 games. All the betters, 201. Oscar Manishimwe, highs of 58. Mujodi Seng, 150. Wimana David, 129. Nyamugabo Isai as well. All played 5 games up there in the top charts. So it is going to be a tight contest here come Friday. So those are the things, Adelaide, that we always talk about here to the players, making them understand what it is. How do you go about your thought processes when you're playing the game, especially after performing well? Then even if you perform badly again, thinking more about the bad things that you did in the past lead to air of a lower confidence. Clipped up in the air, bounces in front of the fielder there and done by the spin of the turf. They managed to come back for the second. Kayezu Martin bowling his second from the mount end. But it feels like that if the field had done better there, it's either he would have just gone for the catch or at least saved 2 runs, because they know how much damage this team can cause in terms of putting runs on the board. They don't want to chase a lot of runs here. So every opportunity that comes in, either a half chance or a chance to save a single or 2, you have to commit yourself as a fielder. So things like that, they are the delay that we always talk about, that we always expect from the players to come. How do you manage your mindset when you're playing the game? Sharpish outside edge, but that will land in the hands of Okide Tuisenge again. Jasper Nziza not finishing up 2 overs 4-5 times in a row there, Adelaide.
Definitely something needs to be done there by the coaches, definitely by Jasper as well. Having been dismissed multiple times, same way, trying to go for that ball, because you could see the intent from the very first ball. The front foot just away from the ball, and again losing it, losing the head, losing the shape, thus losing everything. You could see from the word go, Jasper wants to hit that cricket ball. But again, it's how you adapt to the situations. Exactly what you talked about with regards to consistency. You've played very well in the morning, but again, this is a different ground, this is a different pitch, different conditions totally. The only thing is now, how do you read the situation and find solutions? That's exactly what happened to Eme after hitting that boundary. And the next ball, boom, the Timbers. Daniel joining Eric Neo. Daniel starting off with a dot ball. And here, losing 3 wickets inside 3 overs. Something that you can't be proud of, specifically Imanzi Guardians and the coaches as well.
Yeah, definitely. Daniel scored 61 yesterday. He was the player of the match in that particular team. So obviously, he will be looking forward to continue with that. It's a brilliant bowling there from Akayezu Martin. This is what you expect. Look at those broad shoulders there. A lot of energies. Look at the arms. Look at the forearm there. Heavy balls coming in from him. So it's not an easy customer to dispatch around. You cannot get out anything that you think you can do in order to see him off there. In this position here, yeah, Imanzi Guardians, Saturday, I'm telling you, they're in a bit of some trouble here. Recovering from there takes a big order. Takes guys that are mentally strong, guys that have got a plan on how to go about their betting here. Because I'm telling you, obviously, those 3 wickets as a better will be clicking in the deep end of your mind. But it's how you handle that now to forget about them. Go back to the strategy, find ways, give yourself a little time to stick around, then you step it out from there. So that is going to be important between these two very experienced batters as well. In the rib cage, down the leg side this time, negotiated well to mid-wicket. There's no one in that mid-wicket region. So that is a single to end over number 3. Strove for the loss of 3. We didn't expect this situation here. Look, all the top 3 batters are back in the dugout. Now you are on with your number 4, number 5, the mid order. Who would expect to be coming in around over number 10 going onwards? Now they are here. There's still 17 overs to play. So it takes good batters to understand how to manage situations like this. Like I said, 2 experienced batters. Eric Nyomgaba has been in this situation a lot of times. Daniel Gunisenge as well has been in this situation a lot of times. With the ball again to bowl over number 4 is none other than Chancellor Nzabarinda. Left arm spin. Sorry, left arm simmer coming in to bowl from the road end.
It's Daniel Kusenge. Ball sloppy, very sloppy there by the fielders. Fielding will be very, very crucial. Said this from the very first game of the tournament. On the first day. And again, you could see here and there fielders not managing to do the simple things right. And that brings Neo on strike. And Neo gets that one single. That single in. Neo, who batted very well in the morning as well. Many 62 of 46. Very, very handy with the bat. Strike rate of 134. Think now, seeing the situation they are in now, it's now him and Daniel to take up the roles, take up the responsibilities, and guide the team, give the team at least something to fight for.
Like I said there, Adelaide, is how you handle that performance in the past. It's what matters. So he knows exactly that is now an important wicket. He knows that I've performed well in the morning game. But it's not your given right that because you've performed in the morning, so you will definitely perform again in the afternoon. It's how do you handle your thought processes, how you go about your game. Now, after losing 3 wickets, what sort of approach do you need to use going forward? Because the way they are now, they need to reconstruct big time. And that should take a bit more longer. Look at that. Fishing and got it again. Fingers up. Daniel Gumisenge. Exactly what I've just saying. It's all about reconstructing here. But if you're looking to reconstruct, you don't be fishing balls that are bowled way outside off stump. You gotta be leaving those ones. They've got time enough to do that, but Daniel seems to be thinking the other way. I talked about him scoring 61 yesterday. Player of the match today is gone for 2. So it's all about handling that thought process. Look at that. Again, sim up, swinging away. No footwork whatsoever there, Adele. Just fishing, reaching for the ball. Once you get your hands to be away from your body, obviously you're not going to have control to the shot that you want to play. So Ingabo Titans claims their 4th here inside over number 4.
Oh, terrible, terrible here for Imanzi Guardians. There on your screens, Emmanuel Manishimwe joining Eric Niyomugaba. Daniel not doing justice for himself and for Imanzi Guardians at all. That is giving it away. Chancelier bowled all the deliveries, bowled them outside of stump. And Daniel was looking forward to having that ball on bat, ending up edging it straight to the keeper. Emmanuel Manishimwe. Wide ball it is. Ball swinging in down the leg. Chancelier smiling. Very happy so far for what he has done for the team. First wicket, run out. Second wicket, bowled. Third wicket, caught behind. Very, very good from Chancelier. Very good work. There he goes. Ball the 5th delivery. 3 runs from the over so far. Way off stump. Way outside off stump. Chancelier still trying so hard. Trying to make Emmanuel, to bring him into play. But again, Emmanuel, we saw the other day struggling from the start with 2 runs off 12 balls, but ended up on 26 off 18 balls. Beautiful delivery there. Chancelier will be happy for what he has done so far for the team.
Definitely, why not? After bowling 2 overs, you've given away 8 runs and you've taken 2 wickets in that process. 16 dose deliveries so far been conceded by Imanzi Guardians. 6 singles, only 1 double and 1 4. That extra column again as well, still a bit decent. 3. Good enough, some good bowling there, claiming 4 wickets inside the power play. 2 overs to go. So very, very good bowling. They come up here with a plan. You can clearly see the Ingabo Titans. They don't want to chase that 173 again. They've learned from the morning game. Sit down as a team, regrouped, refocused, re-strategize. And now the implementation there, or the execution, is being shown. Martin again coming back to bowl. His 3rd. Clipped away. And that will race away to the boundary there. You don't bowl there to Neo Mugabo Eric. He will be waiting for such kind of deliveries there. Easy pickings for him. Relief shot. Relief boundary for the team. Look at that. Straying down on the legs there. Just waited for that delivery. Look, use of the wrist. Knowing where the gap was. There's no one in that particular region. The deep square leg is way deeper, way squarer. So it's Martin's fault there. He should put a bit more straight around that off stump and 5th stump. There we are talking about catch, and catch it is. Lovely catch there by Joshua at long on. And that is the area, that is the corridor that you're looking to bowl there, Martin. Round about that off and mid stump. Neo likes to flick the ball down the leg side. This time he found the fielder there, Joshua, at mid on, and the trouble continues. Imanzi Guidance loses their 5th, and they are on 19.
Eric Neo perishes. Again, you could see him. You could see Martin. Think that was a bit the same delivery as the previous ball that went for 4. Martin Akayezu trying to put the stumps into play. Martin Akayezu asking questions, and many questions to the batters. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, the next batter in, joining Manishimwe Emmanuel, who is yet to register a run. To the ball call. There should be a double. And yes, very good running from the 2. Good start there by the man, Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Just up and running straight off the mark. Picking up a double of Martin's bowling. Waiting to see how now Rukundo will try and keep the game going. Banged shot. An appeal, but not a convincing one. Trying to steal that wicket. But again, Damasen very confident. And Rukundo tried to go for a cut. That one missed everything. Martin Akayezu running in. Way outside off stump. That should be a wide. It was a wide. I think Martin now, the consistency should be him asking questions, putting the stumps into play. Because here, 22 for 5 inside the power play, inside 5 overs. You only need to maintain. You only need to keep the momentum going. Give nothing away. But again, Martin decides to go the opposite way. 5 wide. 5 wide it is. Look at that. Good effort from the keeper. But again, it has been a while, Martin. How come just now? In a moment where you don't need those. Because this time round, if you hold a knife on someone's neck, you just hold tighter. Leonard says it very well that go for the kill. That's the whole story. And the score jumps to 27 after giving away those freebies. 5 free runs. Martin Akayezu.
It is this Liberation Cup here. A lot of excitement. We're looking forward to see another low-scoring game on this ground. Hard onto the surface again. A bit more extra bounce there, extracted by Akayezu Martin. Jean-Pierre Rukundo is up there. Double Titans doing well with the ball here. Both their openers have claimed 2 wickets apiece. Something that is reported early up front with the new ball. Another wide there, bowled by Akayezu Martin. Not happy there if you look at his face there. You don't want to be bowling these extras. End of the fifth. It's 28 for 5. Shimo Emmanuel still not after 2 deliveries. Rukundo Jean Pierre 2 after facing 4. Kayezu Martin there bought his 3rd over, giving away 20 runs, taking 2 wickets. Going at 6.67. Then Zabarinda, excellent, going at 4, being trusted again to bowl his 3rd. That extra column there, delay is something that is worrying now in this period. It's 10, that's a bit too much. They continue with that rate, they end up bowling around 30 of those extra deliverers, which they would love to be doing. Look at the dugout there. The coaches now all sit down during these past 4 or 5 games. You see them walking around the field, a lot of confidence in them. So now they've crumbled down to pressure. It's now back in the seats. That is what has transpired so far in this Men's Elite Liberation Cup 2020-25, how these teams have gone against each other there. Just again, points there. 3 teams up for the final spot. So it's quite a good competition. There's just immense Centurions who are out, regardless of what happens down there.
Chancelier bowling his 3rd. Full and straight. Driven straight to the fielder. But again here, this could be another low scoring game this afternoon.
Definitely that's where we are heading here with this rate that is going in here. Especially the rate of how wickets are falling is what is worrying some. Lovely ball there, but well played. That's will race away to the boundary. The fielder gives his chest, but it's got not enough feet to cut that one off. Boundary in the name of Manishimo Emmanuel. Gets off the mark with a 4. Zabarinda losing the line there. Look at him. They're straying down the leg side onto the pads. Easy pickings, well watched, well controlled. Could come back there into the surface, extracting that extra bounce again we've been seeing so far from these 2 seamers. That is good to see. That is the line, that is the corridor that he should be bowling all along. Then we take it up from there. With offered, with taken, but the brilliance in the outfield there by Ivan Bimenyimana, together with Martin Akayezu, done well there to save their team. 2 runs there. Zabarinda's starting to lose concentration at this present moment. Is bowling his 3rd over on the trot. We've seen this happening a lot. Once the bowlers get their 3rd over, The third over tend to go for plenty. But a good looking shot there by Emmanuel Manishimwe. He's known for his big hitting abilities, but today he's showing some signs of controlling. They need to do so. They've still have got a long way to go there, a lot of overs to play with. Lovely ball there. Lovely ball there. Good corridor there by Nzavalinda Sansalia. Good comeback after that 2 runs.
Into the last ball of the fifth over, up and over. A chase that again went in vain. A boundary for Emmanuel Manishimwe, taking up the responsibilities. 4 runs it is. Look at that. Realizing that we are still in the power play and the last ball of the 6th over. And Emmanuel Manishimwe maximizes on that. Look at the bars here. The 5th over went big, 13. The 6th, 11. The others, look at the wickets that fell. Second over wicket, 3rd over wicket, 4th, 5th. But now finishing the power play on a high. 39 for 5 after 6. Now the captain bowling change. Captain deploying a leg spinner. Rindiro Romeo Blaze coming in to bowl after power play. Definitely a lot of work has been done by the bowlers Martin Akayezu and Chancelier Nzavalinda. And now Blaze to try and do what he needs to do for the team. Might have been a splash there on the pads. It is a dot ball to start things off by Romeo Blaze. Down the ground straight to long off. Emile, the captain, who just played a handy knock few hours ago at Gahanga 1. When the captain did his best, did what he had to do for his team to win against Imanzi Guardians in the morning game. Scoring a 35 of 23 with 2 maximums, 2 fours. Very, very needed at the moment when it was the last wicket. An inside edge and the ball will race away. A chase, Eric Dusingizimana on the chase. They just pick up a double. I think the biggest thing now here is how do we keep the scoreboard ticking? Very, very important. On runs, they are okay. 42 in 7 overs. Very, very good. But again, the wickets. The wickets column now is a big thing. Dot ball it is. What a way to start things off by Romeo Blaise. 3 runs conceded off his very first over. "42 for 5 after 7. Now the skipper brings himself into the attack from the road end, bowling the 8th over. Five wickets down. Not a good sign again in the team as Imanzi Guardians lost 5 wickets. The thing now is how do these two keep the runs going? How do they keep the scoreboard ticking? It should be now them taking up the role, taking up their responsibilities. Up through the covers and finds Orchide down in the deep extra cover for a single. 2 singles, 2 in 2. Very good at the moment. Well executed there by Jean-Pierre Rukundo, who needs to take up responsibilities. Very good bowling there from the skipper. Rukundo will need to play handy knock here. Will have to put in extra effort to see to at least take his team to a place where they should be. Chancelier now missing out a run-out chance. Hesitations. Many thoughts. But it's just a matter of trying. Like the very first wicket. The very first wicket that Emile Munyamirwa. That straight hit for Manishimwe Oscar to get dismissed. A double here. Very good running so far. 5 runs and over. Ruchiriza Emile. Not a bad start. 47 for 5 after 8. The projected score reading 118. Can they get there? Because definitely having scored 173 in their morning game against the same opposition, they were looking forward to putting up around 180 to at least give themselves a chance. But that is when the top order has given you a foundation. That is when the batters up front have done their job. In the morning, it was Oscar and Eric Neal. This afternoon, we are yet to see what really happens. Apish through the covers, straight to Martin Akaezu, deep extra cover for a single. As I was saying, it's up now to these two, Emmanuel and Rukundo, to take the game on. Very good, loving how the two are playing alongside each other, playing around each other. The strike rotation is very good. Something to keep going, because if you look at the morning game, it was a very low scoring game. If you don't be careful, we might see another low scoring game here. But again, with the way the two batters are going, looks very promising. If they can push until 13-15 overs, then we might see what happens later on. Dindiro Blaze being very, very tight. Emile being sloppy in the covers, failing to stop those singles. Because again, the fielding should be top notch. Otherwise, Rukundo, we all know the damage he can cause here. Rukundo is able to rotate the strike. He is able to hit that ball hard. He's able to find boundaries. So the more you give him a chance, the more you let him express himself, definitely we might see another game here. End of 9, 9th over, 51 for 5. Emile, the captain, is brought into the attack. Emmanuel Manshimwe trying to drop and run. Not sure if Rukundo is very supportive there. Even Emmanuel Manshimwe, we saw the very first game. Actually, up a chance untaken. The big man, Eric Dusingizimana, in the covers, running straight. But again, few juggles in there. Almost lost that one. But again, had his eyes on the ball all the way. And Emmanuel Manshimwe perishes on 17 of 19 deliveries. 51 for 6. After 9.2. Look at that. Very good. Almost dropped that one. And very, very good effort from the skipper. Breaking that partnership that had been trying so hard, rotating the strike. Boundaries here and there from Emmanuel Manshimwe. And now, guess who is in? Abizera Jean Damascene. And at this stage of the game, having now the tail coming in, that simply means we are in trouble. But again, we all saw what Theophile Ndaishimie of Ingenzi defenders did the other day when Ingenzi defenders pulled off a haste, and that was against Imanzi Guardians. When the team needed 12 of just 3 deliveries. It was a very close game. By then, when Theo was in, nobody would expect Theo to hit a 6, but not 1, but 2. 2 consecutive maximums, and Theo pulled off a haste, taking the game away from Imanzi Guardians. 2 runs from the over, 2 singles, and Abizera often running, just off the mark. One more delivery to complete the 10th over. Brilliant bowling there from the skipper, trying to access the outside off stump, actually bowling it away far from the off stump, the ball coming back into the batter. And Emile conceded 7 runs so far. the bowling leaderboard there. Mutuyimana Clever being at the top there with 12 wickets, with the highest of 4. Inyas Nirenganya again with 11. Nzabanini Chancelier on 9. Clever Mutuyimana being at the top there means a lot to the youngster. Again, claiming another hat-trick in the tournament. 2 hat-tricks. That shows how important. Up in the air, and Chancelier does the catching. Oh, good Lord. Big things here. Ingabo Titans making sure that they give nothing away. And guess who's gone? Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, who would have given Iman's Guardians a chance to at least get into the 15 overs and see how it goes. And now he perishes off Romeo Blaze. Very good. Rukundo trying to access that ball, but again playing against the turn. And boom, catch taken. Chancelier Nzabadinda does the job for the team. An incoming batter, Shema Ivan, on your screens. Shema again did a brilliant job with the ball in the morning game. When he was given the ball, he knew he had. Oh my goodness! Oh good Lord! The Timbers are scattered. Rindiro Romeo Blaze does the job for the team. 53 for 8, 2 in 2 for Rindiro Romeo Blaze. Shema is gone without troubling the scorers at all. Imanzi Guardians in trouble. Shot number 98 didn't know whatsoever what's really coming and what's happening. Look at that. Very well bowled there by Romeo Blaze. Very happy Romeo Blaze, who claimed the most wickets and the MVP in the just concluded 50 overs. Oh, brilliant. Think Shema should have tried at least to play a bit straighter. And guess who is in? Zapi Maurice Bimenyimana. Coming in at number 10. Zapi can muscle that ball. But again, within this situation, not sure what thoughts he has at the moment. Lindiro Romeo Blaze, a hat-trick ball, here it is. Can he get one? And Zapi denies that to happen. Dot ball it is, 3 dot balls in a row, including 2 wickets. Lindiro Romeo Blaze claimed most wickets, the best bowler and the MVP in the 50 overs men's elite league. And now doing business for the team. Very, very good. Seeing players coming through the system as well. Something to be proud of. Very good work there by the people in charge. Specifically the development team. A run out chance. Straight hit. And the umpire nods his head. That not out. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fielding. But again, this time round, the wicketkeeper David going after that ball and making sure that nothing is Nothing goes away. Look at that. David running hard. A straight hit. Oh, very, very close. Brilliant decision there from the umpire, Janvier Nyongabo. Definitely the two bowlers in, Zapi and Abizera. Same shot. This time round, will need extra effort from David. Trying to go for the third. And they managed to go for 3. Very good and energetic running in the middle. 3 runs taken to complete over number 11. So far, match boundaries. 4 fours so far. 6s, none. Very, very good. If you look at now the number of fours leading the leaderboard, Eric Dusiksimana with 31 fours. David Wimana with 12 sixes. Very good. Oscar again, fours 25. Eric Dusiksimana again coming in into the sixers, 11. Didier Aimé, 13 apiece, 13 fours. Beautiful, beautiful. Seeing new names coming up. I'm sure the coaches, Bryson and Lawrence Matlane, are very, very proud of the cricket the guys are playing at the moment. Specifically, the batting. If you see a game like yesterday's game, 229 in 20 overs, actually 229 for 2. That is massive, massive efforts from the batters. That simply shows the amount of work that the guys are doing with the coaches as well. Very good. Emile trying so hard. And Emile, normally he bowls off spin. But again, the variation in there. You could see him trying to bowl leg spin now to see if he can take on Zapi to make it up, but straight to the fielder in the deep. Orchidea, who's being very sloppy in the deep, not good enough, and the ball goes through the legs all the way for 4. Look at that. Easy it was, but Orchidea one of the best fielders we have so far, one of the fielders with good hands. And all he needed to do was to only pick the ball, throw in, and that's all. But again, the ball went through his legs. There was a chance of Emile to concede a single, but again, it went for a boundary. One last delivery to complete over number 12. Straight to fielder at covers. Eric Dusingizimana. Eric Dusingizimana being very, very handy with the bat. Man on form at the moment. Having scored 96 yesterday, today he scored another 50. And guess what? He's retired. Imagine what the other batters are saying. Imagine what the motivation he's giving the young batters, the young players coming through the system. Blaze coming in again. And Abizera Jean Damascene on strike. And Indiro Blaze, the previous over, just picked up 2 wickets in 2 consecutive balls. Nearly picked up a hat-trick. David did know what's really happening at the moment. Abizera trying to access the leg side region, ending up hitting the ball up in the air. Just a single from that delivery. Blaze looking forward. Up in the air, but not enough bat on it. Looking for a double. And yes, they get a double. Sapi trying those long levers to see if he can steal a boundary in here, because it's really needed to show this time. And up and over all the way to the boundary. Sapi enjoying here. Another boundary again. Sloppy, and again from the bowler, banging in too short. And Zapi, all he had to do is to deposit that into the boundary. Should be Orchidea down in the deep for a single to make it 70 for 8 after 12.4. 2 more deliveries to come to complete over number 13. Current strike rate of 5.53.
Yeah, a lot of wickets have fallen here. So what I can say is here now, the captain here, Adelaide needs to be wiser here, because if you look at how Zapi is playing, it doesn't look like someone who's looking to stay. He's just swinging at anything that comes his way. So the captain and the bowlers need to come up with a strategy here to make sure that they take these last 2 wickets remaining. Bring in again your bowlers. You still have got Zabarinda. You still have got Martin Akayezu, good enough to bowl to tail enders. Lovely again. Missing the stumps twice in quick succession there. Rindiro Romeo Blaze. Abizera Jean Damascene had no clue on how to play that one. That is the end of over number 13. 70 for the loss of 8 wickets. High score of the tournament here so far is 229. Ingabo Titans versus Ingenzi Defenders, the same team that are playing this particular game here. No, it's not the same. This is Imanzi. So it's Ingabo Titans and Ingenzi Defenders. 229 there. It's the one that scored 229 are the ones that are going to be chasing this particular game. And look at how they've gotten this team is 70 for 8. So it will be interesting here to see how they will go about the chase as well, and how long can these two batters be, and Abizera on a bit longer. Comes into bowl his first over. Bimenyimana Ivan bowling to his bigger brother Zabi Bimenyimana on strike at the present moment. Wonder what the conversation is going to be like at home after this game here. Starts off with a widest delivery missed by the bigger brother, elder one. Sister is the national women's team captain as well, so it's a family of cricketers. All of them have donned the national team colors. The younger one who's bowling at the present moment was the captain of under 19 some previous years ago, 2023. So there will be a lot of conversation at the dinner table today. Wide this time. So I wonder the feeling that comes in there that you're bowling to your brother. Maybe probably he's played a bigger part as well in teaching him how to bowl since he was young. Even up to now, he gives him the advice here and there. Now you're bowling to him. So the thinking here now going forward as a bowler? What is going through your mind? What are you thinking?
Definitely Anzapi survives on that one. Picks up just a single. Very well said there, Lenny. Not sure about that feeling. But again, Zapi, as the older brother, will never like and have that picture of him being dismissed by the young brother. It's something that I don't know if they can now get on the same dining table this evening. But again, Abizera up and over. That will race away to the boundary. Abizera trying so hard, making sure that nothing is given away to the opposition.
Yeah, a lot of width there, full. A lot of width, just smashes that one, flashes his blade. Get a healthy outside edge, opens that face of his blade to access that backward point region. The sweep fielder had no chance whatsoever to cut that one off. He needs to be a bit more smarter here, young Ivan Bimenyimana. Sure, what's the thing behind the captain again? This one pulled away. Steep mid wickets there. Cast that one to single Joshua. Kamana. So I'm not sure the thinking behind the captain here. Look, we are getting into the deep end of the innings. You only need 2 wickets here. Premier bowlers still have got some overs to bowl. Bring one of them to come in and see how it goes. Because what you need here is wickets. Each time they put runs on the board, the score goes bigger and bigger and bigger. Yes, we might have chased 173, but this is a different surface, different environment. Again, Sapi Bimenyimana tries to go for the bigger shot. Didn't time that well. Single again. It's been taken. Last delivery of this over number 14. Oh, how did that miss the stumps and the keeper? Lovely length there, slow delivery through the air. Deceiving Abizera to go for a bigger shot, misses that one completely. That is the end of over number 14. It's 79 for the loss of 8. Ingenzi guidance. Imanzi guidance here. Always thinking about Ingenzi defenders here. So Imanzi guidance. Winning the toss, opting to have a bet first. And Ingabo Titans, Rukiriza Emil wanted also to have a bet first in this particular game. So I wonder how he's feeling now after putting this team in this position.
Martin Akai should be a couple. Very sloppy. Emile in the deep. Abizera tries to take on Martin. And exactly what Leonard just mentioned. Where are your premier bowlers? They've done well, they've bowled well up front, and now the batter's in. We're into the tail. What do you do now? Bring your best bowlers, finish things off. But again, this time round, Abizera will not allow that. He's there to try and score runs for his team. I think now great efforts there by Zapi and Abizera. Just pushing through to see if the team can at least get to the 3 figures.
Yeah, that's what they're aiming for here. But look at the bowling that Martin is showing there. He's not looking like he is one of their key bowlers here. Just bowl it a bit more full and straight, attack the stumps. Yorkers there. If you look at the length and the line that he's bowling now, especially to tailenders, he doesn't seem to be understanding what the task is lying ahead of him. That's why he has been brought in back to bowl. Because he knows exactly how to bowl to tailenders. He knows deliveries to bowl to tailenders. But if you look at those previous deliveries, there don't seem to be any plan in that. This is what we are talking about. Bowl more there in that region. Each and every time you're bowling to bowlers here, they don't stay longer in that particular playing in that particular way. They won't give their wicket away so easily.
Martin Akayezu to Abizera. Banged short and too wide. But again, coming into such situations, you're giving the batter time. I mean, you're giving the batter too much time at the crease. Let him play. Let him try something. Ball full and straight. Ask questions. Ask questions. Put the stumps into play. There we go, Martin. Again, up and over. Can Chancelier take the catch and takes that. Beautiful, beautiful catch in the dip. Chancelier takes 2. And Abizera is gone. 9 runs of 14 deliveries. 82 for 9 after 14.5.
Yeah, lovely catch there. It's deep third, man. This is what we've been talking about here. Bring your premier bowlers. They've got a plan on how to dismiss these tailenders here. And actually, it has worked. Abizera Yonda Vasile has been dismissed there. Look at that. Right on the body line, just stretches his hand, stand up tall. Look at the judgment. It puts up the dive in the end. Smiles all over. They know that they've got this game. They know that they are 1 foot into registering the win there and getting into the final on Friday. So they need to work a bit more extra harder. Again, dismiss Clever Mutiimana, who just comes in as a number 11. Then deal with the score, whatever that has been put on the board. Wild swing there, Price from Sabi Vimenyumana finds the game, gets 4 runs. It is Enes Emil Rukiriza. Much needed boundary, especially in the deep end of this first inning here. There we go. Sabi Vimenyumana stand and deliver. Lovely shot there by Zabi Bejibana. Look how easy he has played that shot there at LA. Looking at Rukiriza Emil. Such a good bowler. Bowling to Zapi Bimenyimana. Again, look how easy it was there. Just a dab of the hips there. There's no one in that region. It gets a 4, second 4 in this over. Score moves to 92. Catch and catch taken. Done his best. End of the first inning here. 15.1. We saw again the first inning in the morning going for 15.2. And the chase went to closer to 8 over 7.2 again. So interesting. There is the big man on your screen there walking across the wicket. How is he going to take matters hit his own hands? Him and David Wimana have been having some blistering opening innings between the two of them, getting their team in a good position. Now they've got 92 to chase in their 20 overs. They approach here again. Risa Emil, leg spinner. That was a leg spin, the one that turns away, deceiving the batter here, and does it very well. Ended up being a comfortable catch in the end. So Imanzi Gardens finished on 92 for the loss of 10 wickets, all out 15.4 overs. There's nothing much to talk about there on the betting card there. Manishima Oscar 205, then Ziza Jasper 305, Muchodi Zenge MA 4-3, Nyomgaba Eric 5-4, Daniel 2 of 7, only Manishima Emmanuel 17 of 19. Him and Bimenyimana both moved into double figures. 14 extras being ended at the end. So join us shortly in 10 to 15 minutes. For the second inning, the biggest partnership there is between Zabi Bimenyimana and Abizera, 29 of 28, and Zabi with Mutimana Clever 10 of 14 from there. There's another one, Rukundo Jean Pierre and Manishimo of 32. Manishimo Emmanuel of 32 of 30. Then the other ones at the top, that's 5, 4, 2, 3, 5. Looks like a phone number there. Then there afterwards, nothing seemed to work for Imanzi Guidance. So in Cabo Titans need just only 93 runs to win. Bowling cut there, but in Makayezu leading with wickets 3, 4 overs 23. Zabarinda Chancelia 2 wickets, 19 runs is given away of his 3. Then the Lido Blaze 4 overs 2 wickets. And Kiriza Emil 3.4, 2 wickets. And Bimenyimana Ivan 1 over 8, being expensive for the 5 bowlers. So catch us in a few minutes for the run chase. Right, we are back again, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Liberation Elite Cup here, powered by Davabet and RCA. If you want to watch it again, just go to Dreamcatchers TV, right on YouTube channel. You'll find all the games happening there. Mandi Guardians putting on 92 all out in 15.4. Ingabo Titans needing 93 runs in 20 overs yesterday. To Zimana Eric scored 96 not out. So here he needs to chase 93. And with David Wimana, the way they've been opening for their team, I'm telling you. And in the morning, David as well scored a half century. No, Eric scored a half century again in the morning. So he's been consistent there up the order. So it's going to be interesting there. Straight up spin has been brought into the attack. Different tactics here being used by Imanzi Guardians. Long off, deep square, deep mid wicket. Those are the two guys on the boundary. They know that Eric likes to hit in that particular region. Here we go. First ball up and over. First wicket to fall. Yes, it is. To Singizimana, goes for a golden duck. Caught at point there. This is what they were looking for. Take the pace off. Shema takes that catch comfortably. Ingabo Titans loses their first without putting runs on the board so far off the first delivery. The man in form, the man who's been scoring runs for them, has been dismissed here. It's going to be an interesting game here, Adelaide, I'm telling you. We'll come back for the run chase again. Look at that. He had no control whatsoever. Wanted to hit that one outside the ground, but it was far away from that particular delivery. So now it's going to be a test to the other batters that are going to be coming in. They've got a long betting lineup as well. So in comes Inyamimbwa with the Chris. Another good batter as well. Didn't expect to come this early. There he is. Let's see how it goes.
Inyamibwa actually opening the batting now. In on the very second ball of the second innings, Eric Dusingizimana, that will do that all day long, trying so hard to maximize the power play. From the word go, from the first ball, he was looking at attacking Abizera. Runs on board. Inyamibwa off and running. Just one run, opening the account of Ingabo Titans. Not a big score, but again, not a bad score, depending on the conditions of Gahanga B pitches. Look at that. David again looking to go big. Not enough bat on it. Very good. I love the strategy now, bringing in spin way early. Too short. One run taken straight to Jasper Nziza in the covers. Now they have enough options. Rukundo Inyamibwa Patrick trying to access over mid-off to see if they can sneak in a boundary to give them motivation starting. Turning in big time. Very, very decent over by Abizera. 2 runs off it, 1 wicket.
I could start there by Imanzi Guardians bowler Abizera, just giving away only 2 runs and a wicket of the first delivery. 91 needed of 114 deliveries. So they need to keep on taking these wickets here going forward, quick ones. They don't need to let this batter settle, but we saw David showing the signs of not looking forward to hold on there. He wants to get this done and dust it quickly. So again, they've brought in another left arm spinner from the other end, taking pace off as well. strategy that has worked for them in the first over. Now comes in the young Utimana Clever. He's young, but dangerous with the ball as well. He's long off, long on. That's the only fielder in the deep there. A long on and a wide, way very, very wide, long off there, just in the line of deep extra cover there. And there is a mid off in the circle there. So there is a plan there. Cover point. There's a backward cover. There is a short third. There is a gully as well. Turning it away from David. Goes there in that gap that we're talking about. Good run there by Avizera at mid-off to cut that one off to a single. It's going to be a good contest here. I'm telling you, a lot of thinking happening here.
Very, very clever. And again, there's a decent field here, Lenny. Having that, I don't know who to call that fielder, that fielding position, where Zapi is. Clever now brought in. Very good attempt. But just, Emmanuel Manishimwe at shot finer doing the fielding. So now if you look at this short third point, very, very wide, actually backward, way backward, extra cover, covers, catch, untaken, and takes that. Earlier on, so Coach Eric Toll moving around, telling the fielders to go rounder and rounder, and on the 30. And now pays off. Inyamibga Rukundo Patrick is caught. Jasper takes that comfortably.
Good fight here, I'm telling you. Good strategy being employed by Imanzi Guardians here. Telling you, look at that Clever again, just pulling it a bit wider, luring him into that cut shot. No control whatsoever. Good catch, jumping up by Jasper Nziza. You've been talking about positions here. You're seeing a lot of positions that are being employed here. Unorthodox from here, but it's working because they really know each other better. And they've got a plan here. So they've claimed 2 wickets so far inside 2 overs. And that is what they needed. The start they needed to get these early wickets here. Just to apply pressure here. I'm telling you, this score that you are looking forward to be seeing here is going to be a big total here. If they keep on losing wickets the way they are losing, in comes one of the senior batters there in the team, Tuisenge Okide. Not also expecting to have come on this early with the score where it is. I thought he expected maybe to come in when they need around about 20 or so runs to win. Now he comes in when they need 90 with a lot of overs to play. But that wicket column now is something that is giving them a lot of headaches at the present moment. So you just need to stay calm, just need to manipulate the fielders, just need to knock the ball around, settle in. There is a lot of time here. Maybe their target was to end this game in 5 or 6 overs, but now that target and plan is not going to work at this present moment, so they need to shift the gear up a bit lower.
Now seeing the Imanzi Guardians bowlers. Very good, very good. Running sideways, Jasper. No run taken. They have 4 spin bowlers. Definitely looking at how spin is behaving here. We expect to see 16 overs of spin here at Gahanga B. Jasper. Pardon, Clever. Clever bowling very, very tight. Claimed another hat-trick in the morning. He's on the money, now leading the charts, the bowling charts, here in the Elite Liberation Cup powered by Dafabet and RCA, Rwanda Cricket Association. Now David on strike. Last ball of first over for Clever. Punches that straight to Zappi. So is that deep cover? Is that wide-ish extra cover, deep extra cover, something like that? But again, very working, and it's very good to stick to what's working for you. Because now the 90. If you look at now the batting chart, Eric Dusingizimana 266 with the highest of 96. The strike rates looks very amazing, very good. Down the ground, straight to Daniel in the deep for just a single as Abizera comes back into the attack.
Yeah, this is exactly what they need here. This is the approach, sensible betting in a couple of 2 or 3 overs like this, gain control, then you take it out from there. Because going after the ball every over is not worked, it is worked against them. Lovely ball there, but there is a big gap there between the ball and long on, so it allows them to get that single comfortably. So sensible betting from these two at the present moment. It was just a matter of time before David unleashes that particular shot. Good comeback there by Abizera. Look at the way he waited for that one. He didn't look to rush in that. As soon as he hit it, look at that as well. Wait, as soon as he hit it, he knew that he has cleared the field at long on. Goes hard on the ground here, but straight to the bowler. Good fielding of his own bowling. It's hit hard, I'm telling you. That is the end of the third over. It's 13 for the loss of 280. Needed in 102 deliveries here. We've got a game on here, ladies and gentlemen. Telling you the fight back is there. So David is already on 9. He's already on 10 of 9 deliveries and Lukida 2 of 3. Very much experienced batters in the crease at the moment. Wickets there. Mana Clever topping up with 12. And followed up by Tininganya Ignace on 11. Zabarinda Chanzelo 9. Chusa on 8. Then Daishime Tefile at 8. Axwell Eric Mudimana 8. Shema Ivan Akayezu Martin Ratikunda Mikel. The trio on 6. Up. There is a top edge there. 2 fielders converging. Miscommunication. Neo and Jasper Nziza. Okide survives that one. Looking to go through that mid-wicket region. Forgetting that the ball is turning away from him. You gotta be looking to play with the spin. They've been hitting it down on the ground to that fielder that they've been talking about. Now he decided to go aerial. Fortunate enough, it just landed between the 2 fielders because they miscommunicated. Hopefully, it's not going to be a chance that they will regret. David goes for the sweep. Again, there's a fielder running across, but with the amount of power that has been hit with, he had no time whatsoever to cut that one. Another bounder comes off David's blade. The score moves on 18 for 2. The approach here that being used here by these 2 batters at the lay, what's your take? They look at that shot. They went into position early, knew exactly what he wanted to do, knew exactly where the gap was. Was some good effort there in the deep, but went in vain. Has taken on Mana Clever here. Down on the pads. Runs taken. So I'm liking the thinking from this youngster here. The way he fights back, the way he changes his line, the way he changes again the flight of the ball as well to the batters, the way he varies his speed, something that is going to make him a good bowler here. This one wide, played off the back foot. Again, effort in the covers. Jasper Nziza this time around on the ground, puts on a dive. Still fighting. They're not going to let this game go so easily.
After 3.5.
Remember what I said just a couple of minutes ago about how he mixes up his pace. Now this one is a bit flighted, a bit slower, luring Okide to go for that big hit. But now because the ball is turning away, Okide looked the other way. They missed that one completely. At this stage again of the game, Imanzi Guidance win 19 for the loss of 5. Look at that. Look at that front leg again where it was. Look at the head as well. That is the most important part. It was way up there looking where he wants to hit the ball instead of looking where the ball was. In comes Munyampirwa Emil. Come in there. So at this same stage, the only difference is wickets here. But the scores are the same. Look at the 10. Lovely 10 there. To end up over number 4. 19 for the loss of 3. Telling you, we've got a game on here. We thought it was going to just go easily, but we talked about the surface here at Gahanga B, the way it slows up the ball, the way it offers spin as well to the slow bowlers. So good tactic has been employed here by Imanzi Guardians bowlers and the captain here, knowing exactly what they want to do. Yes, you didn't put a bigger score, but you got to fight, you got to go for it. They've claimed 3 wickets so far in quick succession, which is the plan that they were looking forward to do. David is still there. So the moment they pick this wicket of David, I'm telling you, the tables have shifted. But as long as that man on your screen is still betting, then there's still a lot of hope for Ingabo Titans to get to the line. It is. Swept away.
As you said that there is still hope. Yes, there is. David, the on-form David, is still in there. And the intent is still clear. He's not stopping anytime soon, as long as the scoreboard is kept ticking. Very well balled there. Trying Emile to go for that one. And Abizia bowling very well according to the field. Look at that. Sneaks in a single. Leg buys. Emile couldn't put bat on it. And Abizera still very tight. Giving nothing away at the moment.
Definitely, I love the contest here between Abizera and Munyampirwa. These two are good friends as well. They are workmates as well at IPRC. They're curators when they're not playing the game during the midweek. Now they are bowling to each other here. They're all involved in pitch preparation as well. That one was struck to cover by David. Misses that one. Just takes that front foot away, creating room for the shoulders to come through there, but misses that one completely. Look at how these guys are bowling. I'm telling you, that flight, they're deceiving the batters in flight here. making them want to go for those bigger shots. Yes, obviously they would be tempted because the fielders are still goes big and goes straight. Fielder runs across there. No chance to come back for the second. Only settle for a single. That brings the end of over number 5 to an end. It's 22 for the loss of 3. 71 in 90. So it's a good contest here. I'm telling you at delay. We thought it was going to be a one-sided game, but it's proved to be a game to watch. That target of 93 is not going to be that easy to be chased with the way these guys are fielding, the way they are bowling. This is fielding most dismissals there. Didier Dugumana dropping up with 7. Dismissals caught behind 1 as a wicket keeper. Caught 1 and caught behind 5. Wimana David again 6 dismissals, no caught, but 1 run out and 3 caught behind. So that shows the amount of edges that have been coming in throughout this tournament. Driven down to deep, extra cover, who's wideish there in that position for a single.
Clever bowling to Emile Munyamirwa. Trying to sneak in a single. Fielding very tight. The bowling of Clever. This time around, I'm not seeing the pockets.
Today they are in. There's some monies in there. So he's making sure that they are safe. He's gone for 10 so far. Bowling is third. Takes the third one. Again, bowled. Look at the celebration. That dance. We need to find out the name of that dance. That's the dance that he always puts on after getting a wicket. Ngabo Titans loses their 4th and they're still on 23.
Oh my goodness, whoever thought this game was going to be very easy chase. It's a big mistake you've made because things are turning around. The tables are turning here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Ground 2. Clever. Very good. Look at that dance. Very, very happy. Dismissing Orchide. Now, here comes Emile, another wicket. 3 so far on his name. And for Ingabo Titans, still David, still in. But again, for how long? For how long? As he's joined by Joshua Kamana, who in the morning, so when he was dismissed, went the other way, straight to the screen. Reflections. Not sure what he could have done. Giving away his wicket to Clever as he claimed his hat-trick in the morning. And now again, Clever is bowling to Kamana Joshua. 70 in 87. We need an extra effort, a batting effort here from one of the batters in to at least see Ingabo Titans see themselves chasing down the score. The required run rate 4.8. The current is 4.1. Clever. Joshua Kamana trying to flick that one. But again, the thing is, get behind it. From there, you're giving yourself a chance for a placement. 1 run so far. Up in the air, but again in the vacant area. Straight to long off fielder Daniel Gumusenge for a single. One more delivery to complete Clever's third over. And that will take us to the end of the power play.
It will be interesting to see after the power play, the field setting there. Is he going to drop 5 guys to the boundary, or is he going to maybe keep 1 or 2 extra men in the inner ring? Game is on David here now, Adeli, I'm telling you. Straying down the leg stump. Never get that one on any given day. That is the end of over number 6, 24 for the loss of 4. You can slowly see there now the whims, the blue one for Ingabo Titans going down lower than the one for Iman's Garden in the same period. So they need to make sure that they up their scoring rate, being a bit smarter. Talked about 16 overs of spin. Thinking this is what we're going to be seeing here, because Isaiah continues to bowl. His 4th, which is what we are looking to see there, bowling to Joshua Kamana. Nyonkuru. Now 5 guys straight on the boundary. They are going defensive now. It's a deep square leg, but it's been brought inside now, so they are 3 now. That is good. We have 2 extra men in the ring there to stop them from getting those easy singles. Good plan, good thinking by the captain there. You wouldn't want them to be scoring runs so easily, especially when you've gotten them under the pump like what they've done now.
Joshua goes across the line. Straight to Rukundo Jean-Pierre. He's in the cow corner region. Now David is back on strike. David goes hard down the ground straight to long on fielder Daniel. Just a single. Going like this, definitely there is something good in that. But again, the main problem is how long. For how long are you being supported by your fellow? Joshua slog sweeps that one. Straight to cow corner region again. Another single it is.
I'm liking the way you are saying it. The moment we talk about a certain approach that is working, especially with the batters, then they tend to go the opposite. Now you've talked about how they are pushing the ball down on the ground for a single, but later on you find one wanting to go for the bigger shot. Good betting there by David Wimana. Just hitting that one past over the bowler's head. He had a touch on that, but not enough to stop them from getting that single. So the moment we talk about being sensible as batters is in this period, you find the better thinking otherwise now wanting to go for a bigger shot and miscues it. Up and over. A bit straighter now yet. Call is 2. If it had been a good throw here, I'm telling you, that could have been the end of David. The throw was not good enough. If it had been on the stumps, straight on the stumps here, that could have seen the end of David. Good running between these two at the end. This is what they need to do going forward, get as much closer as they can in this particular fashion. Look to think about going for those big hits. Just a lot of playing games. If you look at Joshua's field set here, turning the ball away. There's no one in the leg side region in the circle here. There's some big spaces there. Goes up an area. Is it in the gap? No, finds the long on the boundary. They look to come back for 2. And they do that comfortably. That is a decent over there from these two. It's 32-4 after 7. 6-1 in 78. Like what you said there, Adelaide, how long are they going to keep on playing this way is the question, because they tend to lose concentration in between. Still there, the log standing haven't changed. They will change after this game to see which two teams will qualify for Friday's finals. Change of bowling sim now for the first time. Shema Ivan comes to bowl from the Mount End. So the question still remains the same there, Adelaide. For how long are they going to keep on betting the same way they're betting now? Sensible betting, it's working for them now, but there's no need to rush their blood. There's no need to light up your eyes for bigger hits. Just knock the ball around there for a couple of overs, then you take it up from there, see where you are. So let's see how they're going to take on Shema now, who's just been introduced.
Shema, again, a very decent bowler. And again, I'm not sure what's going to happen. But again, David, knowing that it's Shema, slow, medium pacer, who'll be trying to take him on. And in most occasions, you just fall along the way. Shema, in the morning game, when he was given the responsibilities to break the partnership of Emile and Martin, first ball up, Shema bowled Martin, got 3 wickets in that over, only because in that occasion, you see bowlers like Shema, you try to take them on, then you perish along the way. Let's see. Hit hard. Oh, good Lord. A chance put down by Daniel at long off. Exactly what we just talked about. Trying to take Shema on, you end up giving chances. That one is put down. But again, it should be lessons on how then to change the gears, on how to go then about the game at the moment. David goes high and long, timing sprim this time round. And David, and no look short. And look at the umpire, stretches the arm going upwards. 6 runs it is.
Definitely, that's a good shot there. As soon as he took off his blade, he knew that was gone, that is cleared. Just up into the banana plantation there, up there. Telling you, look, the way he shuffles across his stumps, then takes that front leg away to create room for those shoulders to get that big swing on. Just up on the mound into those banana plantation there. Farmers will be worried about their fruits there, I'm telling you, Adelaide. There's a lot of balls have been going in there. See the spoons again from the bowler across the line. It's straighter there, not timed it very well. Most important is he gets a single on that particular delivery. Now the score is moved to 4-1. He's trying to gain control now in Gabo Titans, especially David, who's on 28 of 23. Joshua 8 of 7. With that previous shot that he played there, I don't think he's going to be lasting a bit longer here. Shuffles across, goes there, proves me wrong, finds the gap. 4, a couple of bounces. Good shot there by Joshua, because the long on is a bit wide. I'm telling you, so leaving that open space between the bowler and the long on bigger, or between long on and long off bit bigger now. Adjustments are being made now. It comes a bit more straighter. Then there's a deep mid wicket who comes a bit more rounder now. Shuffles across, given is wide. Shema trying to bowl a bit more away from Joshua's hitting arc. There. That was way a bit too much. This over has gone big here. 14 so far, 1 delivery left. This is what we're looking for all along.
Shema going very expensive. Hello. Spoke to Ali. 1 delivery left. And goes high and long. That Joshua Kamana. Now, when I said that trying to go for Shema, go after Shema, then you perish along the way. Now they've proved me wrong, which is very okay now, working in their favor. Using Shema in their favor, very good. And the approach was very, very spot on.
Yeah, good enough. They knew which bowler to target. Spin has been working. And you spoke about having 4 spinners in their squad now. So they opted to go for Shema. Look at that big over, the biggest so far in this inning. So look, when they opted to go for a medium pace bowler, he got and hit for 20 runs. That shows that on this surface, seam is not going to be helping you up. So if you've got 4 spinners in your lineup, I think with the start that they've got with the ball, they should have stuck the spinners. Now they brought in Eric Neo. And David just gets off strike with that back foot punch. Extra cover for a single.
Joshua punches that down the ground to long off, finds Daniel in the deep. Who does the fielding? Just 1 run. Very good. The strike rates, I love that. I love what I'm seeing, Lenny. Again, another one. David pushing for 2 and sloppy there by the fielder in the deep. And the ball goes all the way for a boundary. These are mistakes that you regret at the end.
I'm telling you, if you hear the call from David, look at that. As soon as he plays that ball, the call was 2 straight on, applying pressure on the fielder. So instead of the fielder looking at the ball, he looked at David. Look at that lovely shot again, cut. That will race away again for another 4. David in control here. Lovely shot. Neo Mugaba Eric being punished as well. They've gained momentum, these two, Joshua and David. The bowlers are now bowling a lot of loose deliveries. So that is what you need, Adele, from your batters here, pushing the fielders in the deep. As soon as he played that ball, the call straight was 2 and early enough. Then the fielder took his eyes off the ball and looking if actually they're going for 2. Then in the end, he misses that ball. Then it went to the boundary. Shot. Didn't time it well. But he passes over the fielder at mid-wicket, Oscar Manishimwe, just for a single run. So 11 runs so far in this over. A single ball left. Another good big over now comes in. The key have changed. The key have shifted. Acceleration of runs here by the batters. That's what I was saying, that as long as you stay in for a couple of overs, knocking the ball around, that will get you in the groove. That will give you control to feel your arms in the end. This is what's actually happening. Joshua tried to wake that leg side. There is a throw again. No backup whatsoever. They gave them a free run in the end. Shot without control ended up giving them 2 runs there. It's the end of over number 9. 65 for 4. The run rate has climbed to 7+. The required has gone down. 28 of 66 here.
2 big overs here that changed everything. Now the partnership of the 2, very, very massive and was very needed at the moment. Ingabo Titans cruising to victory. trying to see themselves now playing the finals of the Elite Liberation Cup 2025. Look at the required run rate, 2.55. Currently, they're on 7.22. Something to be proud of. The two batters controlling the inning. David playing responsibly. He's now, yes, he's going at everything, but in a smart way. Should be extras. Freebies again. Those are wides. 2 to be precise.
Just was giving away 2 runs here without even bowling a ball. So how good is that as a betting team now to get those free runs coming in? Trying too hard, trying to bowl a bit wider, away from David's arc as well. So now Joshua is on strike. A lot of fielding adjustment happening. Dropped shot. Trying to overhit that one, mistimed it, back to the bowler for a dot. Just slog sweep. Finds long on. Goes on the knees there, Zapi Bimenyimana. But there was no attempt to come for the second. The Wolves settle for a single. Just trying to keep on applying pressure to the bowlers here in the fielding team. Ngabo Titans betters Wimana David and Nyokuru Kamana Joe. Joshua. David on 38 of 27. Joshua on 22 of 13. Again, another wide delivery there. Extras are starting to come in there, Dele.
And again, David playing a part. Because when you see a batter coming down the ground, definitely you tend to change. Hit down the ground with power and precision. Straight down the ground, playing through the line and all the way for a boundary. David turning the tables here at Gahanga B. Look at that. Good.
Save your hands there. Jasper Nziza, you break your fingers. Again, this one up in the air. Again in the gap as well. For another boundary there at Adelaide. We are watching David putting up a show here. That's a 4. As well, he's right in the money. He wants it. 46 already. Look at that. Well executed between the two fielders there, long on and deep mid wicket. Then that forces that one to be fired down the leg side. That should be going to the boundary. The chase is on. Fielder is there. Does a good job there. Muti Mana clever. That will be 3 runs so far. He has to rebowl that again. Jasper Nziza.
Oh man. Why that? Because now trying to bowl a quick one. Definitely something is off, Lenny. Something is off. There we go. Where did that come from?
The thing is just that momentum that they've lost. After taking those 2 early wickets, what they thought is they thought that now they've gotten the game. So then they got into that relaxed mode when they brought in Shema to bowl. That's what killed them. Up and over again, straighter. Good enough to find the gap. Not enough to find the boundary, but to get 2 runs there. Smart betting by Joshua now this time around. He's known for playing a lot of square the wicket, but if you look at the way he's playing now, he's lofting the ball a bit more straighter, targeting that mid-off and mid-on area in between them. He's been successful not once or twice, but a lot. That brings over number 10 to an end. It's 83 for 10 runs needed in 60 deliveries.
And yeah, if looking at now, look at that. The blue line climbing big time. Now cruising towards the total. Very, very good stuff there, specifically to the two batters. Now, Clever is given responsibilities to come and break that partnership that might cost them a lot. Because now they need 10 runs in 10 overs.
60-run partnership between the two of 27 deliveries. If you look at those whims there, the blue and the way it has risen up there, yes, you guys call it a land of 1,000 hills. Is that how you climb hills there?
Definitely. Right. Yeah.
I could punch off the back foot there into the covers for a single. No, they come back for two. Good running there. Lovely running between the wickets by these two. Yes, if you guys climb the wickets here, that's also explains a lot how you guys are strong, how you guys are fitter here. Because if you're climbing the mountain or the hills that way, I'm telling you, it needs a lot of energy, it needs a lot of thinking, it needs a lot of food as well.
Of which the two are doing now at the moment. David now on 49 of just 31 deliveries. Can he get? Oh, good. Exactly. Before I ask myself that question, that can he get to another half century? And boom, caught and bowled, Clever doing the business. But again, isn't it too late, Lenny? Only 10 runs away from the victory.
Yeah, the damage has been done here by David already. It's been caught in balls. Look at that shuffled across as well. Flighted delivery as well. Goes against the spin. Get a leading edge back to the bowlers. And I think in the morning game again, he was also caught and bowled as well by Sapi Bimenyimana, David, as well. So today, his dismissals has been back to the bowlers. Look at that. Flighted delivery. Enticing him to go for that thing. He went trying to get that gap between mid-wicket, get a leading edge. In the end, it finds the bowler who is happy. He's taken 4 wickets again, Clever Mutimana, giving away only 13. In comes the captain himself, the hero of the morning game. Now he comes in. Now they need at least 8 runs. In that previous game that he played, they needed a lot of runs, 60 plus, but he managed to be there, hold on all the way to the end and sees his team to victory. So this should be an easy task for him. 58 deliveries to come, only needing 8 runs, only 2 fours to be precise, or maybe 6 and 2 runs. But with how Clever has been bowling, I don't see that to be happening so easy.
Only if you allow him to get a fiver this afternoon. And let's see Emile on strike. The captain himself. Clever gets a dot ball. And Emile, in the morning game, he scored the winning run. Can this be the day again? Not yet. Still finding himself, getting his eye in to at least get Joshua a strike. Because now at the moment, I think that is Emile's role at the moment as he just got in to bat.
Again, another loop delivery there as well. But Emile Lukiris are being smart here. You've said it very well there, Adele, that you just need to get off strike. Just leave everything to Joshua. He's there for 14 deliveries on 24, striking it very well. So it's the one that you need to make sure that he takes charge. Driven smartly to long off for a single of the last delivery off over number 4 of Mutimana. Clever. Brilliant bowling there. Good figures for the young man. 14 after 4 overs and took 4 wickets in that. That is lovely to see. Good, brilliant spell. 7 in 54. Partnerships there to Zengo Kide. 16 and a bigger one between Nyonkuru Kamana, Joshua, and David Uimana of 62. Joshua contributing 12. David contributing 37. So that is good. That is the equation there, ladies and gentlemen. 7 of 54 deliveries. I don't see Ngabo Titans losing this game at this point of time. Eric Nyomgaba has been brought back. So it's going to be interesting to see how he goes about this. He can maybe get a wicket or two here. Brings back the game on the table. Leading edge. Good call, good running by Joshua. Brings the target to 6. What can be Joshua be thinking here now? He's got to look to finish it in style because we know Joshua, know the way he plays. Or he's just going to go about knocking the ball around.
It should be sensible cricket here. We can only wait and see what Joshua decides, how Joshua decides to go about that. And at the moment, Ngabo Titans in control of whatever is about to happen here. And Joshua decides to finish things in style. Joshua does the business today and this time around to see his team play the finals on Friday. This time around, he's walking back. He will be walking back into the changing rooms, not the other way around.
Yeah, lovely good shot here to finish the game. Like I said, is he going to look to finish in style? We know him. He likes these occasions. He's done well for his team. Ngabo Titans winning by 5 wickets there. It ended up being an easy chase in the end. They look at the card there. Zimana being dismissed off the first delivery. Wimana David, caught on board of 49 of 32, 153 strike rate. Yamimbo Rikundo, Patrick, 105. Then to Isengo Kide, 305. Munyampiro Emil, again, 0 for 5 delivers. Neon Kuru Kamana Joshua, finishing it off 30 of 15, striking it 200, supported by Rukiriza, the captain, 205. That is lovely there. Bowling there, Abizera John Damasin, very good bowling there, 4 overs, giving away 20. Then the pick of the bowlers is Muti Clever, 4 overs, 14 dots, 14 runs, and took 4 wickets in that. Very economical. But the most expensive, Shema Ivan, 1 over goes for 20. Nyumgaba Eric, 1.2 goes for 20 again. And Ziza Jasper being expensive as well, going for 18 of his only over that is bowled, and they gave away 8 extras. That is the summary there. Zabibi Benyimana's top scoring is 28 of 20, followed by Manishimu Emmanuel, 17 of 19, Abizera John Damasin, 9 of 15. The bowling for Ngabo Titans, the betting for Ngabo Titans, David Uimana, 49 of 32. Kamana Joshua, 30 of 15 to Isengo Kide, 3 of 5. Kayezu Martin, 3 of 20, giving away 23 of his 4 overs. Zabarinda Chancelia, 19 runs is given away, took 2 wickets in his 3 overs in Romeo Rindiro place. 2 wickets for 20 in 4. Timana Clever, the pick of the bowlers today, 4 of 14 after 4 overs. One Ngabo Titans by 5 wickets, which means they've registered themselves for Friday's finals right here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, winning this game by 5 wickets. So you join us shortly, ladies and gentlemen, for the post-match presentation being done by Tuizere Adeline to find out who has been the outstanding player of this match between Imanzi Guardians and Ngabo Titans. So just join us again on Friday for the final right here at Gahanga. It is the Elite Liberation Cup powered by Davabet and Rwanda Cricket Association. If you want to look at live videos and live games, you know where to go. You go on YouTube, Dreamcatchers TV. There you will find all the games being live streamed there for the live action. So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just hold on for a few minutes for the post-match presentation.
Welcome back again. This is the post-match presentation for this afternoon's encounter. Imanzi Guardians alongside Ingabo Titans. Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and opting to have a bat. Imanzi finishing on 92 all out, and Ingabo Titans winning by 5 wickets. I'll start with the losing captain. Oscar, please come up for ones or twos. Oscar, very hard luck and very unfortunate to not make it to the finals. Please take us through your game as the captain.
It's obvious. Batting department has messed up. I think 93 it wasn't a good target to defend. It's obvious. It's our batting department that cost us game.
Just to take you back, in the morning against Ingabo Titans, again lost by 1 wicket. What did you guys have in mind going into the second game in the afternoon?
Yeah, of course, we had to make sure we keep going, making sure that we try to reach our target. The target was making sure we put 180 on the board. We didn't make it. Last games we were trying, but today, this last game didn't work. So, as I said, our batting department has messed up.
Some notable performances, Clever in your team, claiming 2 hat-tricks in the tournament, and today picking up 4 wickets, conceding 14 runs, bowled 4 overs. What do you say about this youngster?
He really bowls well, but there's nothing to hide. He just wants wicket. He's not following the team plan as we expect him to do. So, yeah, he's bowling very well, but not working towards the team target, team plan. Yeah.
Very good and well said, skipper. All the very best going forward and helping out the young man. All right. Emile, the winning captain, please come up for ones or twos. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Well done on reaching the finals. Please take us through your game and how you managed to get to the finals.
Firstly, as I said earlier, I wanted to bat first and I lost the toss. So we came in with the intent and energy, and yeah, we was lucky enough to restrict them under 100, and they scored 92. Yeah, it wasn't easy starting with losing our big wicket, Eric, but my man there took us the game. Yeah, took the game away from them, David. So I think he batted very well with the partnership of Josh. Yeah, they took the responsibility.
Very good and well said, all and for all. Well done and congratulations. All the very best on the finals. And going forward to the player of the match, some notable performances of the day. Martin Akai is bowling 4 overs, conceding 23 runs and picking up 3 wickets. Joshua Kamana as well, 30 runs off 15 deliveries, strike rate of 200. Clever as well on the other side, 4 overs, conceded 14 runs and picked up 4 wickets. But again, the player of the match is someone who played a massive role to take their team across the line. 49 of 32 deliveries, David Wiman. To present the award, the third umpire, Joseph. David, very well done and congratulations on your Player of the Match award. Can you please elaborate more about you and your game?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I want just to having fun and then play a game now, because this sport is beautiful. It's the game of the kids. If you enjoy, yeah, that's what it is in my mind now.
Because coming in from the word go from the first ball, the intent is clear. I want to hit this cricket ball. What do you say about that, David?
Yes, as I said, I want to having fun. Just see the ball, try to play in the gaps, and then we see. Yeah.
Definitely you're having fun.
There it is. There
Very,
it
very
is.
good, and all the very, very best going forward in the finals.
Can't wait, my boy.
Well done, David. That's all for the day, and you heard it from David. It is all about having fun. Thank you very much for having me.